Hello everyone. Let me start again. Hello everyone. Merc's Rain here, and we're back with Wizardry. I started over. You won't see this in the recording, but I'm doing a local recording of the stream as well, just in case. I am seeing a bit of network instability tonight, so you know, if the stream ends up not too great, I will upload the recording to YouTube instead of using the streamed version. Hey James, how you doing? How's everyone doing on Global Tech Emergency Day? That is today. You know, I feel like I want to talk about it just briefly. If you're unaware, there is a company called CrowdStrike, and they do security. Typically, you wouldn't have this on something like a personal machine, but businesses use it, right? And they pushed something late last night, early this morning, that was a kernel-level file that broke Windows. Start driving soon, Bomber? Yeah. So anyways, it meant that Windows was being put in a blue screen of death, infinite loop sort of situation, making it very difficult to even fix the issue, right? Because how do you get a machine that can't even boot to, you know, talk to something on the internet to replace a file or anything like that? So a very big issue that hit a lot of companies today. I mean, like airplanes, airports, banks, you know, you name it, there's a good chance they had some kind of issue. Even if the issue was small, they may have had an issue, right? And the issue might have been, hey, people's laptops, they can't get in, they can't work today. But it could be much more than that. It could be, hey, our whole system for directing flight traffic is down. So, like, big deal. Or, like, hey, maybe your bank couldn't actually process transactions today. So, like, you couldn't even spend money, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, there's just all these different things. I personally was in many calls today about this. Some of them heated, some of them spicy, if you will. But for the most part, stuff is running again. And I imagine most companies probably at this point, you know, many hours later, probably have most of their stuff kind of going again. But it was not an easy process. And unfortunately, there wasn't a lot of good direction. The one day that you accidentally shut down your computer instead of signing up. Yeah. So that's another thing too, right? There were hundreds of people at my place that couldn't get into their laptop today, but there were quite a few other people like myself who never shut my machine down. So like it never got the updated file, or it had the updated file, but because without the restart it didn't do anything. I'm really hoping that they push something to my machine to fix it, but I don't know how much of that's on the radar just yet, right? There were a lot of critical systems that needed to come back too. So that was it. We're having network problems at the moment. Again, it's not my side, it's it's outside my house. It's my actual internet service provider, local area, probably not great. There could be a chance that, you know, the internet service provider had machines and stuff that were on Windows, and I mean, there's definitely a possibility that some of performance issue could be related to that. It's hard to tell, but we'll stream for a bit and we'll see how it goes. And like I said, I've got the recording going, so we'll upload that. If it turns out the stream was just too choppy, then we'll do that. But we're at least gonna do a bit of a check into floor 6 today. Could be a little scary, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay. I think we're ready. I think. But no, I think we're ready. Here. Okay. So, let's give a reminder in case someone's watching now and is not caught up. What has happened? Well, this party, the party we're playing as right now, our primary party, was on floor 5 and they got decimated. So we made a backup party. The backup party made it to floor 3 and then got decimated. So we made a backup party who became a very strong party. In fact, I think that party was probably stronger than our current party. They explored, they saved the original party, and then they went ahead and explored all of floor 5. We have the whole floor mapped. Let me open my map. One second. Okay. I gotta slightly resize this thing and it should fix itself. There we go. Perfect. Right, so we have this this map going. Pretty cool. I'll even do a zoop big screen. So we mapped the whole floor, almost the whole floor with that party, and then you'll see this green X right here. They got wiped. All right, time to go back to the original primary, get everyone up. We didn't have everyone up in the beginning because we didn't have money for it, but then we eventually got the money and we got them alive and all of that. We go in there, we rescue the original party. However, there was only 4 of the 6 members. We don't know what has happened to the other 2 yet. There is a spell that we can use, and Fallon had that spell, but she didn't get resurrected correctly. She died permanently. She's gone. So we had a level 10, I'm pretty sure she was level 10 priest, just wiped out, just like that, in an instant. It was terrible. It was terrible. So anyway, so anyway, we're back to the original party, and you can see Mackenzie is actually dead, and she's a lower level than everyone else. There are ghosts, and that one ghost sucked the level away from her. And thank you again. In the YouTube comments, there was a comment that Mackenzie's level 10 maximum HP was, I'm pulling from my memory now, but it was like 82 or 84. Drop to 72. So when you de-level, you definitely de-stat as well, and that happened. So we're gonna get her back up if we can afford it. I didn't even think about that. I don't know if we have enough money to afford it. And then we're gonna go back down to floor 10, do a little bit of fighting there, and then we're gonna check out floor 6, and we're gonna do a little bit of mapping. Now, we dipped our toes into floor 6, but we didn't do anything more. So the DC United campaign that you're following added a Gotham-centric box with a Catwoman who can be played as either a hero or a villain. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Catwoman does kind of flip around a little bit sometimes, doesn't she? All right. We have some things that we can do. And specifically, one of those things we can do is we could farm for a little bit of money and then resurrect Mackenzie at the temple. That's the safest option. The other option is we go back into the dungeon and we use Merc to cast his resurrection spell on Mackenzie. We better do a reminder thing real quick, because I think this has our numbers in it. Reminder list. Yes, the first reminder, not right. The second reminder is right. 6 out of 15. We've done 15 total resurrections from the resurrection spell, and 6 of them have failed. Okay, I'm really glad that we have that there. 6 out of 15. Let's keep that number going anytime we do a spell resurrect. So, that's better than a 50% chance, right? Better than a 50% odds that she gets resurrected, and then we don't have to worry about grinding money. We can just go in the dungeon and we can fight. However, if it fails, instead of 2,250, she's going to be like 4,500. Actually, yeah, 4,500. And there's a chance it fails from the temple, and then she's gone forever. That's what happened to Fallon. We didn't know that was possible. So it's a bit of a risk. How we feeling? Grind, take the less risky path? Or take the free path and roll the dice a little bit? Sorry, I'm just watching the bitrate a little bit. It's like really bouncing around. It's like 5,000 right now, 4,000 right now, 5,700. It's supposed to be 6,000, 2,000, 1,400, 5,400, 5,000, 33. You see what I'm? It's going up and down and up and down and up and down. We've done this before. I could stop the YouTube stream, but I gotta tell you, right? We're happening to have more and more viewers hitting the YouTube, and so I don't really want to do that if we don't have to. So we're at a tricky spot at the moment. And by the way, there's no guarantee at all that dropping the YouTube stream would actually improve the Twitch stream. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Ivy and Harley as good or villain. Yeah. On board with that. All right, let's quickly check out the characters and see if they have any items that we can sell. Right? Do we have anything to identify? Anything to sell? One thing. That's not going to be worth very much though, because I'm pretty sure that's just a normal breastplate. So we don't have anything there. The breastplates are going to be worth about 100. Quite enough to resurrect Mackenzie. Okay, we're gonna... It's a slightly difficult decision. Slightly. But we're actually going to take the safe path here. And that safe path means we're going to... Oh, and by the way, like, we could completely take Laios or Senshi, or even Shuro, and swap Mackenzie out permanently. But I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to keep the integrity of the team, right? So they're gonna sit here. They're gonna be backups. We may actually have to form a new party with them at some point. And if we do, probably Astro will be a member. Well, how about we take Astro right now? Right? And then we'll make this our go out and farm just a tiny bit of money group. And we're totally fine with Merc being in front. We're actually not going to go down super far. We might just hit like floor 3, maybe. Get a little bit of money there. Maybe floor 4. Floor 4 should be totally fine too. Yeah. And then we can also quickly, I think Cydrak had the item. Right, we can throw that on Astro and get it examined. There is a staff here that we could probably sell. I don't know, honestly, I don't know if that's a good staff or not. It casts Mogriff, which any caster basically knows. Hold on, right? Let's go back to Astro. I'm pretty sure Astro knows it. Right there. It is a tier 1 arcane magic spell. -2 AC for the caster, for the encounter. So it's like not a terrible spell, but you know what? It doesn't say anything on the staff about it having charges. It doesn't say anything about it potentially breaking. So maybe it's a permanent item that you could just cast at every single encounter. Before you drop the topic, what DC characters would I like to play in the system? So, I guess I'll first off say, I mean, I don't know just off the top of my head what all the characters are. However, Um, if we're talking DC, I mean, my favorite character is probably just Batman. Probably. But, let's see. A Robin is also cool. And the Robin offshoots, like Nighthawk or whatever, good. We're looking at, like, Teen Titans-y stuff. I think Raven's an awesome character. There's no way that this would be a playable character because it'd be a villain, but I really like myself Scarecrow. I guess I keep thinking just Batman, though, but Batman's definitely my favorite, so... We sold the Staff of Mogriff, we would 100% be able to resurrect our character, but we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. Okay. One last quick rest, and we're out. We're out to farm a tiny bit of money. We needed 2,250. So we need less than 1,000. So it's not gonna take us very long to get there. It really won't. This should be quick. This should be quick. And we have a thief, so we can open any chests that come our way. So it'll be good. Fact. Let's not worry about floor 1, right? Floor 1's not going to give us much money. But we should go down to, like, floor 2 and maybe hit a whole bunch of doors to try to get some chests. We have no concerns at all on floor 2. Right here. Floor 2. So, if we open the map, we're here right now. If we come in through this way, we have found in this room to be a good encounter, so that might drop us some money. You'll see that NEC is where we found a chest. However, we stopped doing that system because chests can appear behind any door. So we can easily come down here, run through the hallways, hit all these doors, and then pop back up around and see how it goes. Everyone's confirmed except Scarecrow. And again, I don't anticipate Scarecrow to be a playable character. Alright, hold on. We have spells to cast here. Meporphic. Can't forget that one. And we may as well cast ourselves Lomilwa. Okay. I feel like we typically see a chest through this door. We did not have an encounter that time. Okay. Here. And there. I want to actually trigger an encounter in this room real quick. Just a level 1 mage. We have all the details on that guy as well. Oh, and hey! Was there an update to the game? Because the health bar is just shown. I don't have to toggle it? Interesting. Interesting. I like how he failed to hide after there was no one even there to see him. How much money? 18 each? Okay. Alright, so we go down. Take a left first. This is not quite a dead end. This is a very long hallway, but there was a chest we saw one time. They're gonna play the runaway game on us. Wow, even Merc? Got a kill right there. How about that? We're like way over leveled for this floor. Oh, shouldn't have any concerns here. Much money? That's the important part. 25 gold each. Okay. There should be a chest. Hey, I see our frames at the moment are in the green. Let me reset my stats tracker, and then I'll be able to tell immediately if it drops again. But we might be in the clear again. We might be good. If you're seeing this right now, I encourage you to potentially refresh your stream. You might be behind. There's that chest we were looking for. Ooh, we also found a flail. Only 70 gold total, but we found a flail. Hold on. I think he picked it up as well. So here's one of the fancy things we can do now, right? We can check things out in the dungeon as long as we have a bishop with us. What kind of flail is it? Is it the level 1 garbage one? No? So the mace is +2 to hit, 2d3 damage. This is +3, 1d7. So this is the slight upgrade. I think this is what Merc is using. Whoops. Yeah, it's what Merc's using. But it is actually better than the mace. I mean, technically it can do 1 less damage, but you're more likely to hit, and it can do 1 higher damage, right? Well, actually, oh! Astro can't use it though. Okay, that's probably why we never bought it for him. Yeah, yay, frames in the green! Yes. Hopefully it stays that way the rest of the night. Zambies! Zambies! I think we have all the details. We do. We should have basically all the details on everything below the first, below like floor 5, I think. We could also check out floor 4 a little bit more behind the monster allocation center door. It's potentially a little risky. Not a lot, just maybe a little bit, I don't know if it's riskier than checking out floor 6, however. Okay, because we're not going super deep in the dungeon, we may as well use a couple spells here. And Cerilyn has the perfect spell to use. Right? The one that just kills everything. Machinito, Deadly Air. Kill all enemies under 8th level. They're all under 8th level. Hopefully she goes before they do. Oh, she does. She does! They're all dead! That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I mean, look, 2,000 XP each is actually not terrible. 170 gold off of that too. Nice. Right here. I was looking for that door. He surprised him. No spells. Cast a little fire. I think from both of our guys here. Why not? got a kill! Wow, Astro's fire did better than Cerulean's. So we have to talk a little bit, right? If we go down to floor 6 and we get wiped immediately, oh, it's not going to be good, right? We're going to have to figure out at that point how we recoup. We have half a party of level 10s at the moment. Not enough to really save the rest of the team, right? If we wipe at floor 6, you vote cheat codes. I don't, you know, honestly, I have no idea if there are even cheat codes in the game. It's actually kind of funny, right? Because older games typically have cheat codes. Newer games typically don't. It's kind of an interesting thing, right? That old games had them, but new games don't. But I don't think I would use cheat codes anyways. I mean, if anything, we would start potentially an evil party, because I want to have an evil party as well. We also know that you can make a ninja from a thief, but you have to have them evil, right? That's the only way to get a ninja. So that would be kind of neat. But then I'd probably also do a bunch of grinding off stream. If that happens. If we need to do it, it really depends. If people don't mind watching the grind and like, hey, a potential wipe again on the backup characters, well, I guess I don't mind. Oh, hey, we don't have all the details on these guys. I don't mind doing it on stream. I'm just afraid of people thinking it's boring. You know what I mean? Now, higher level ninjas definitely have a possibility of insta-kill, and so do these guys. You can't see it. We just deduced the final info, and it's this little thing right behind my head. But looks like they can potentially insta-kill, which is wonderful. No chest. I recall correctly, there is no way out from over here. And if you go all the way down there, you hit a pitfall trap. So that's not a thing we want to do. Not a thing at all. And this is a teleport, which we'll take. Now, we're at the top left of the map, basically. You'd feel like a level 1 mage would be smart enough not to walk out in front of a group of adventurers who look clearly higher level, I guess, and threaten them. Because that's exactly what he did. Alright, final spot we're going to check in here is this door. It uses the silver key. As it comes this way, and there is a chance of chest here. There's a couple doors over on this side. And then once we clear this side over here, we'll check how much money we have and make a decision at that point on if we should go back up or go to floor 3. Ooh, he didn't disarm the exploding box. Try it again. Money. chest again. No trap. Be open. And then there is a door over this way. Another one right here. One at each. Okay. And then one more little passage like that on the other side. Hey! This is a lot of guys, and I think most of them have flee actions. You know what that means? Oh no! They got like a surprise round on us. I guess that means Saralyn won't use deadly air, or whatever it's called. Yeah, all 4 guys remain. The rest are gonna flee. It's kind of a pain. I mean, like, it's good on one sense, because if you encountered that and you were at the correct level for the floor, that might have been a really scary encounter, and having half of them run away is not too bad. Merc received robe. Probably garbage, too. And this is where we found the bear statue. Okay, so we're out. Let's do a quick look at money. So if we have 200 on each, then we have enough money to resurrect Mackenzie. Wonderful. Okay, Merc it was who got the robe, I think. Gonna be garbage robe, but we'll identify it anyways. Yeah, garbage robe. Okay, we get out. We get out, and then we'll go down to floor 6. Okay, here's an option. We could actually run around floor 5 to get Mackenzie level 5 or level 10 before we go back down. I don't know if it's needed though. Like, cause the rest of the team is gonna make up for her missing that one level, I think. At least that's how we hope things pan out, I guess. But let's go ahead and sell Astro's new junk. These 7 gold robes. The 75 flail. I mean, it's also fairly cheap to buy it, so we may as well just get rid of it. And the staff we're gonna hold on to. We should probably actually give the staff to someone else to hold on to, but too much work at the moment. Mackenzie, do not fail us. The Temple of Cant. Today was the Temple of Can. Oh! Recover drained XP? That's a thing? I didn't know that. That's a thing. We just need a little bit more money. I feel like I'm all about that. We can actually drop down to floor 5, do a little bit of XP gathering and whatnot, and then recover her XP and then do a full 6, like, investigation. Maybe. Something like that. In fact, maybe we don't need to go all the way down to 5, but, like, we just basically got that much money, right? We got 12,000, but we don't even need 12,000. So it would take just as long to get that XP back from money. I like that idea a lot. Okay. Rest. Everyone rest. In the maze we go. By the way, Merc really needs to level up, because if he levels up and then we get the Candy, I think it's Candy, however it's actually pronounced, that's the one that'll let us know for sure if Chilchuck or Marcel is still in the dungeon. If they are, we can train up a replacement priest for their team specifically, and then we'll have basically another team ready to go, which would be pretty great. And in fact, how close is he? He's not that far. We'll get that today, and hopefully we get that spell. And if we do, it might change up our idea of what we're doing for the rest of the stream, maybe. But I don't know about that. This is definitely... I mean, we're definitely back to this being our main team. And since it's our main team, we don't necessarily need to get the secondary up to speed just yet. And the hope is, right, the hope is always we never need the second team. The hope. The hope. The hope is that we never need it. I'm gonna... you know what, let's keep level 2 up for just a moment. We're gonna run all the way, though, to 3. The biggest thing that would help us, like, for the next floor, honestly, would be buying gauntlets for both Bombastus and Honda, and I bet you Merc can wear the gauntlets too, but those are 6,000 each, which is a little expensive. That would give Bombastus and Honda another -1 AC. And eventually, we have to start finding better weapons, right? Mackenzie, Bombastus, and Honda are all using the starting weapons. At some point, right, we have to find a longsword +1. And don't forget, there is that tooltip, like on a loading screen that says, why do evil characters get all the good loot? It really makes me wonder, hey, is that actually a thing? Okay. This is our floor 3. Floor 3 is kind of crazy and confusing. I would actually really like to remap it, but we're not maybe exactly ready at remapping stage, but to remap it, all we really need to do is find out where 0, 0 on the map is, so that we can find out where 19, 19 is, because those are the corners, and then we can drag it correctly, and then get everything realigned. Be too bad, really. We're gonna do just a little bit of, like, door operations in here, just to kind of, for some chests, I think. Werebears can run away. We surprised them. I have to question, should we use Sarah big spell? I'm pretty sure we're gonna go back to town before we hit floor 6, so I think we can. Akinito. Oh no, she's not going early. A bunch might flee. Come on, these two bears, don't flee. One of them fled, the other one we already killed. Yeah, at least we got the rest of them. Remember, we're sort of just farming these doors in the hopes something happens. Although, I'm kind of wondering, maybe it's better. Maybe it's just better if we, not that way. If we just go to floor 4. There's a lot of doors on floor 4, right? Just on the primary loop. We can just go hit them all and get whatever chests happen. We should get more money from normal encounters as well down there. Go the dead end path first. Okay, nothing on that one. Dragonflies. Yeah, I mean, like, these guys can actually hit us. I mean, they didn't do a whole lot of damage there, but they can hit us. Come on, chest. I don't know if chests have a likelihood of more money than just normal encounter drop, but I hope so. 210 right there. 210 right there. I'd really like it if there was a spell, by the way, that was like increase encounter rate. Because that's what we want right now, is just all the fights. Every single fight. Every door, every fight, every time, every chest. Every chest, every rare drop. Yes. So I feel like I'm seeing that Mackenzie isn't hitting as many times as Bombastus and Honda, and I wonder if level 10 is actually where the fighter gets multi-attack. Although I think she did just hit twice for 20 damage right there. Oh, she must already have multi-attack. Maybe there's more likelihood of using multi-attack at higher level? 120 gold. And armor! Hey, that armor could actually be something. We can't investigate it though, so it's not even worth our time at the moment. You know, I don't think we've ever seen dragon puppies on this floor. And I'm also going to tell you, we don't know a lot of detail about the dragon puppies, but what I can tell you about them is they have a chance of doing a lot of damage to us. So, with that being said, Merc is going to cast a prayer. I think we'll go all the way for a Bamatu, -4 AC to the group. And Cerulean is going to cast Adalto. Like, just to be sure, because look at that. They do big AoEs. And if they all do a big AoE and they all hit us for a bunch of damage, you start to run into problems. I would like to also learn the details here. Identification, identify all monsters, so that we can get all the info. I don't know if he's going to go first, but I'll have Cerulean and Sidetrack also inspect. Oh, he did go before it died. And, interestingly enough, it didn't give us the bottom, but Cerulean deduced the bottom. About that. $310 gold. Nice. We almost certainly have enough now, right? Almost certainly. We're gonna also cast a couple cure spells. People are hurting just a little bit. Yeah, those dragon puppies, were essentially what killed us, what killed this party on floor 5, and we're one floor lower, so I'm really shocked to have seen them here. I feel like beforehand we've only ever seen gas dragons on this floor. Alright, that's gonna have to be good enough, but also, hold on, who picked up the armor? Oh, okay, that's plate mail, look, the picture is the same. Picture between them is the same. I'll sell for a little bit, though. Not terrible. Oh, by the way, Sidetrack could also use a 1,500 gold leather armor plus 1. But we're not going to have the money for that, though. However, everyone has... how much money did I even say that we needed? We needed 1,500 total. We needed about 700 after the 700 we already had. Is that right? We have enough, then. We have enough. I think we're just done. We're done right now. He could potentially hop into floor 5 and take the elevator back. Actually, also, how close is Mackenzie from leveling normally? Still a ways. Merc is getting real close, though. Still a ways. All right, we'll drop the map. We're just gonna run back. Get all of Mackenzie's XP back. She'll be back to level 10. You know what I want to know? Will they reapply her previous stat rolls, HP and all of that? Or not? Or will it be a new roll? Because that's an interesting concept, right? If you rolled a 20, you would really, really want, like 20 on your HP, you would really, really want that back, right? Because that's a really good roll. However, if you rolled a 1, then you lost that level and regained the level, well, you wouldn't be so opposed to re-rolling your HP at that point, would you? Right? Anyway, she had at least 10 more HP, if not 12. I really wouldn't mind getting that back. What? How did this level 1 enemy hit our dude with -2 AC? That's crazy. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright, here we go. Recover drained XP. Aunt thanks you for the donation. She did not automatically regain her level 10. So it looks like it's a brand new stat roll. We lost piety. We lost luck. But we gained 20 hit points. Now we're at 92? Honestly, did we come out ahead? Was that a good thing? Was losing that one level a good thing in the long run? Maybe. Maybe. All right. We have an item to examine with just one, right? Have one. That one piece of armor. Yeah, I guess I don't care about it right now. Let's go in the maze! So, one of the, like, quality of life things that they did for this, and I don't know if you can turn it on and off, I guess I don't remember. I don't remember if we saw it in the options. But one of the things was, In the old game, your characters, they all had their own purse, right? So all of the money that they got was unique to that character. And it still works that way in the dungeon, doesn't it, right? We will see that Mackenzie will have 200 gold and Bombastus will have 200 gold because it's splitting it. But when we get out of town, all of a sudden we just have like a global currency because all of that money just gets pooled up together. It didn't do that in the old game. In the old game, it would stay on each character individually. And so I guess what you would do is you would, every time you'd come up, you'd have to like pull out your bank character, transfer all the money to the bank character, and then you had it all there and you could safely store it in town and whatnot. It would be kind of nice if they did that with gear as well. So you could look at the equipment and you could just say, put in storage, and it would go to the fake storage out there. They didn't, and that's fine too. Would be a little quality of life thing. It wouldn't really change the game that much. They already did it with money, right? Was a premature turn. No! That really puts a damper on our floor 6 exploration. This game makes it so easy to just mash the button a whole bunch of times and it goes further than you intended it to go. And it's completely my thing. And I was actually thinking to myself, all right, slow down on the button presses, you're gonna go in. And then I went in anyways. And then it happened anyway. What did you miss, Bomber? You missed us having some networking problems, but they've seemed to clear up. So hopefully, they stay good. Right now, we are actually going to go dip our toes again onto floor 6 and see how it goes. And we also learned one other neat, interesting tidbit. Once we resurrected Mackenzie, it said, hey, would you like to recover her lost XP? Because if you recall, she lost a whole level from a ghost on level 5. That was pretty cool. Got her XP back. We did have to spend some money, so we came back in and we farmed a little bit of money. But definitely quicker than actually getting all the XP back, like legitimately. And then you may have caught us fall into the pitfall trap. You may have caught that. I think, in our, like, first encounter on floor 6, I think we're gonna just, like, anticipate it being really bad, right? And we'll use buffs and stuff. Oh, I must be one away. There we are. You arrived exactly at the pitfall trap. That pitfall trap was floor 3, we're currently on floor 4, and now we're on floor 5. You know, we positioned this one in a good spot, but I think we need to drag it down. Add. Okay. So, we'll do big map real quick. We are right here, right now. This is 0, 0 of the map, and we're just going to kind of make our way all the way to the stairs, which are here. We put a green for stairs because it turns out the way that we've been drawing stairs all the way up until now is the Etrian Odyssey way of doing it. And the Etrian Odyssey way of doing it is to say, hey, those stairs are actually their own grid space. This game actually makes them a wall. So technically, the stairs can be in a spot that something else is, and we see that right here. The stairs would actually be right here if they took up a space, but since they don't, we're now drawing them as walls, so we're going to use green to denote the wall, and we're going to say D for down and U for up. I guess. That's the current plan. Okay. Okay. Through the doors. Again, this should be the fastest way to the stairs. Right next to the elevator, even. So if we could figure out how to get the key card, the identification, whatever it is that lets us use the elevator on floor 4, well then guess what? We won't have to make this run anymore. We'll be able to pop in right here. Good. However, I have a suspicion that that identification is either lower or it's on floor 4 past the Monster Allocation Center, which has historically been very difficult. So it's a little scary. But this is going to be a little scary too, don't get me wrong on that. Here we are. We are now right here. And the reason why we know we're right here, we're facing south, we used Dumapic, and Dumapic told us that we were on 19 north, 19 east, which is actually the top corner of the map. This is 0, 0 down here. So we know that it's basically a big square, but we don't know are there wrapping points and all of that. So we'll be drawing it as we go, of course. You know what? I think we're zoomed in just a tiny bit more than we were before. Is that better? I think that's better. I think that might be where we were at. Let me know if it feels too small. Best of luck. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. The real question is, where do we go first? And I say there's a door. Why don't we check out the door first? That music ramped up real quick. Here we go. First door opening now. Leather-clad men. Level 4 thieves. Okay. They're only level 4. They might not actually do a whole lot of damage. We'll find out. I'm not gonna buff us. I feel like we fought like level 6 warriors. I feel like we can probably handle this. Guess we'll find out if I made a huge mistake or not. Oh yeah, no. A kill and almost kill. They can't hit us? Hey! Floor 6 is easy! Tempting fate like that. We observed some details. Cool. Sorry, I had to look at... in light of the craziness of today's tech world, when my work phone dings, I'm going to have to look at it tonight. Don't get cocky. What a great Star Wars quote. What a great Star Wars quote. But we deduced. They resist sleep, but they don't have like one-hit kill or anything like that. So that's pretty good. These guys, not too bad. They're gonna drop us a chest. I just know it. Ah! Chest has been seen. Exploding box. 77% chance to disarm. Got armor. We got armor. Now, hey, we're on a new floor. This armor could actually be something, right? Let's actually take a peek. Bombastus got them both. That's new. That's 100% new. This looks like chainmail, which is like level 1 garbage that I think a priest starts with, maybe. This looks like something new. Honestly, it looks like it has like a fur lining on the top, just based on the picture. We're not going to put it on. We have no idea what it is. That would be a mistake, but we will get it checked out when we get back. Also, I see frames are dropping a little bit right now, so if you're seeing buffering, I greatly apologize. I can't control that. Alright. Pop the map back open. We gotta do a little bit of mapping. Finally, our favorite part of the stream. And by the way, I am gonna come over here just real quick and grab myself a blue color, because that's our door. So we have a wall right here. And it goes not very far. Goes not very far. Okay, there we are. Door. Doors are a little scary, right? Because doors have, I think, a higher chance of encounters, and I don't know, but they might be slightly harder encounter potential too. They might be. Armor gotten, now for the leg ore and the chest ore. Oh, you. Alright, we go down 1, we go over 2, and then we go up. And I don't think it was anything straight across. No, but there is a door in the corner. Blue door, just like that. Check it out. And also, doors are scary because there's a good chance, there is a chance that we go through the door and then we get teleported. We've seen it happen. Okay, so just to confirm, there are no doors over that way. There's a door right there. Okey-doke. At some point, we need to decide as well, do we keep going down this path, or do we try to stay a little closer to our escape? At this moment, I think we're okay, but the further we get, the more risk we take. So we'll have to keep checking in. Have we gone too far? Have we gone too far? This is a weird spot. This is a very weird spot. We can see, up through the door, there's 1, 2, 3 walls. So there's already 1 there, 2, and 3. And it looks like there is a way up, so I'll just stop drawing. We can also see there's a wall on the other side. There. Have a wall here. This sounds like we also lack brain ore. James is here and you have to impress him. You need to try a little harder, I'm sorry to tell you. What do we got going the other way? Ooh! A friendly group of level 5 priests. They hail me and welcome. Just leave in peace. They're friendly. It would be cool if there was another option, like talk, get a rumor, get some kind of info. Maybe they tell you like, hey, we heard the stairs down to the next floor are on the west side of this floor, or something like that. That'd be neat, right? We don't happen to see any of those sort of things happening, though. That's about what we can see from here. Yeah, you might be behind. We're still seeing some drop frames at the moment. I'm definitely still in the red, but we are sort of hovering around the 6,000 mark. So hopefully the buffering is not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad, and hopefully another 10 minutes and it's gone again. Find out. Okay. This is now the point where I don't think I want to keep going that way. We'll look this way a little bit. So we go 1, 2. That's what we have drawn. And then we go 1, 2, and then 3. There's a door in front. 1, 2, and 3. Oop, I'm not going through that door either. Not happening. Backtracking. So we have 1, 2. The 3 does have a hallway going up. I'm on this space right now. If we go 2 more, 1, 2, we have a wall in front, and then we have a door over there that we can just barely see. If we turn right, have a little hallway and another door. So this goes up 2. Okay, let's go up and check this one. There is a spell that lets you see farther, right? We're using it. It's low Milwa. We already have that equipped, or cast, if you will. And in fact, kabam! Spells, we have both light and protection. Both going. Alright, so this is just a 4x4 room. Nothing special in it. However, we could have gotten an encounter. We could have gotten a chest. Didn't get any. Okay. We'll go check this door out. Just another 4x4 with nothing in it. I will tell you that each door I open, there is a little, like, almost hit of adrenaline. Like, oh boy, is this the one where we die? We're doing all right so far, though. I am thinking, though, that we're going to head all the way back to the door and start exploring down one of the other paths, right? Instead of doing a really long exploration one way, we're going to do a bunch of short explorations down multiple paths. That way, again, at any given moment, we should be not super far away from the doorway, right? There it is. So let's go down this path now. So this is the very top of the map. We go 1, 2. That's what we have drawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's draw it. Long ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so we've just gone as far as we've actually gone elsewhere so far, which kind of makes sense. There was almost certainly no doors that were going to be like on the top or the bottom, really. There could be a door on top, but it would probably wrap around to the bottom of the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Big, long hallway of nothingness. And by the way, I'm going to do something real quick and then I'm just going to undo it. But this spot right here, see that? It lines up perfectly with our 0, 0. So this is the top left corner of the map. It doesn't go any further than that. It can't. I am really, really hoping when we turn around, there is still a big long hallway. Also, we haven't seen any secret walls yet. Our spell should be showing secret walls. We haven't seen any yet. Okay, a masked woman, which is a level 6 ninja. Oof. Okay. A level 6 ninja. She's probably going to have insta-kill potential. She might be difficult to hit. This might be a position where I should use at least a Blessing and Zeal, since we have a lot of tier 2 spells. And Cerulean would use tier 2 as well to cast Darkness for an AC penalty on her. Although, maybe we have nothing to fear. Maybe we have overreacted. We did. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. But kind of scary. However, the masked ninja that we saw on floor 4 was still probably higher than that guy. Like, the fact that we were able to do the Monster Allocation Center 3 times, I think, total that we've done it, I feel is indicative that we're going to be able to handle this floor. Might get a little hairy here and there. I think we're going to be able to handle it. Okay. We go 1, 2, and that's what we have mapped. Turns out there's another door right here. So we'll go down 1, start mapping some things, get this going. Down 1. And then I see like 1, 2 more. 1, 2, we'll do that. On both sides with a door right there, of course. Let's check the door. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have the map open. Now we do. Right here. We turn left. Have 1, 2 in front of us and a door on our left. 1, 2 in front of us and the door right there. Perfect. Strange animals? They are strange. They're like weird snake turtles. They're Medusa lizards. Medusa lizards. You know, a Medusa lizard. No. We don't need to parry. We got the surprise. They can't attack us. We will hide on sidetrack, though. Okay, here we go. Aha! We got some details. We kill them pretty easily. Their HP is 5d8 range. Base AC of 6. Okay, then they have 1 action. However, I have to believe that they have special traits for Paralyze, right? And maybe Poison. Be both. Sidetrack missed the hide. He's going to inspect this turn. Oof. Okay. Good. It didn't actually hit us. We didn't get the bottom details. We have missed out on bottom detail. Okay. What do we see in front of us? We see that this is just a single room. A 2x3 single room. Cool. Mapped. Pop back out. We go 1, 2, and that's what we have mapped. And guess what? There's another door. There's another door. In fact, I think I see another door. Another 2 doors away. Door. And there's definitely 1, 2 more walls. Okay. It's the same layout. It's the same layout over and over again. Again, it's meant to confuse, right? It's meant to confuse. If we weren't mapping it, we'd be like, oh, how do you get to this spot again? Well, you go in the area that looks like this. Oh, but there's 10 areas that look like it. We have it mapped. Level 5 mages. Okay, Mages can be really bad. And by the way, notice how we already have details on them. Well, yeah, we already have the details on them because we've seen them on floor 5. I think they hit us with some really big spells as well. I'm kind of wondering, should we hit them with a big spell immediately? Maybe we should just try to silence them? Block spell casting? Let's try that. I like that idea. And then Cerulean, just inspect. Hopefully that's the right move. Yeah, look, we killed one. But see, that's big damage. Crap. Merc's going last. And the silence did not apply. They die really easy to our melee guys. Really easy. Chest? Chest. Splinters. Failed to disarm. Try that again. Nice. Come on, loot. Dang, no loot. Alright. Merc. You're gonna use a couple level 1 heals. There we go, +8, amazing. I think that's... Yeah, we're gonna use a couple more. Masked ninja women are the best ninja women. We've got one left. We got one left. I'm gonna hold it. Anyway, this is another 2x3 room. So, we draw. We draw! Okay. We've done it. How much you want to bet there's another room that looks just like that? Down here. 1, 2, 3. Look, a door. Then I can see a good 2 spaces further, and it is wall on both sides. Secret wall. That's a little frightening. I'm drawing this too far. Hold on. There's our secret wall. Let me erase that little flange. Little flange gone. Let's check out the secret door. What's the worst that could happen? Worst that could happen is that we can't go backwards. Okay. Oof, we can. What do we see? We see 1 and 2, and then a 3 and a corner. Like this. So, likely, it matches up with the other side that we were already over there, right? It likely matches up. How about this door? Quick, turn to the right with another door. That's a new one, the Medusa lizards. Yeah, unfortunately you are a little bit behind, but it's okay. You'll eventually catch up. In fact, I'm looking over and I'm seeing bitrate in the 12,000 range, which means we're about to be catching back up here. All right, work phone. Let me check that message real quick. Legitimately, someone is still waiting for a call for their machine. Shoot! 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 Bad things have happened! That's a one-way. We don't know where we are. We better do a Duma pick. We are 16 squares east and 8 squares north. Okay. 16 east, 8 north. We'll go to the big map. Does that match up with where we think we should be? So this is 19, 18, 17, 16. It is. That's good to know. And then we should be 8 up from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we didn't get teleported. All that happened was we found a one-way door. So let's actually draw a black line on one side and then a blue line on the other side to like really denote that there is a wall on one side here. Okay. Hopefully that's clear. Hopefully that's clear. And then I'll keep the big map open just for a second. We can see that 1, 2, and then it looks like it turns up. Actually, we'll do this so you can see what I'm seeing. 1, 2, and then it turns north. There's also dark room right here as well, which is terribly scary. We have a bunch of wall down. So we got 1, 2 going down. 1 and 2, then it turns. Little 2, and then it comes up 1, and then that is where our dark wall starts. You refreshed. You hope you're caught up. Are you? Are you caught up? Yes. That Medusa lizard definitely made by a mad mage, for sure. I'm going to quickly grab us a color, right? So we have, I don't really need to do this, but these are our color swatches. I will just draw them over there right now, right? We've got black as a color swatch. We have blue as a color swatch. I'm gonna make, I'm gonna grab this green if I can. Plop. And then we need a red one, right? Because we used the red color for the dark room. So I can easily pop open floor 1 real quick and grab that swatch there. It's actually a little pink and not quite red. All right, there we go. Color swatch obtained. We have red, red. Which, by the way, we are not going in if I can help it. We're going to run around the other spaces and see what we see. So right here, I can see 2 in front and then it turns, right? So we go 1, 2, and then it turns up. We have 1. If we look up, what do we got? There is a chance we have to take the dark room. There is a chance. I sure hope not, though. 5 level 6 ninja. Oh boy. This is where things start to get real. We still have a lot of unknowns as well here. Okay. Start. Fight, fight, fight. Merc. Let's give ourselves a blessing and zeal. Sidetrack can hide. Saarlin. You know what? Let's go ahead and do a Dilto, because making them easier to hit, probably not a terrible thing. Oh, and that went first, which is great, right? Every time they hit, I think they have a chance of insta-kill. And they're hitting a lot, holy cow. Every hit, hit. Every hit, hit. Okay, when we fought 1, no big deal. When we fight a bunch, a little scary. I'm gonna have Saarlin cast a spell. The real question is, like, should we go for something like a Mahalito? Yeah, let's go for a Mahalito. Wonderful. Oh, I thought he was gonna get a kill. Honda, retaliation. Nice. Whew. We'll see if we get any details. We observed. Will we get deduced? No. We won't get the deduce. They do have 3 attacks, though. Look at that. Get that map out going. We've lost a good chunk of life. We have higher tier cure spells that we're probably going to start using. I don't know if I need them just yet. We're going to hold off. I really want to make sure we use them on the right people. They're not following the conservation of ninjutsu. The more of them there are, the weaker they're supposed to be. Alright, we have 2 doors up this hallway. And I'm more comfortable going out this way to see if it connects over to this hallway, because if it does, well, guess what? We have a clear way out. If it doesn't, we're still fumbling a little bit. By the way, mini story. You remember how in, I think it was it the last stream or was it 2 streams ago? I think it was on Monday. There was a wasp that was flying around. I never saw the wasp again. Totally gone. However, yesterday, let's see, I think I was making tea or something. So I'm standing in the kitchen, I get the tea, it's done. I walk back to my couch, I set the tea on the stand, I sit down, my couch has like footrests, right? So I put the footrest up, and then I have my right leg on top of my left leg, and I'm going, man, my left leg, like, it feels like there's something poking me. Like there's just like a little bit of discomfort there. And I look and I don't see anything, so then I just kind of keep going. And then I'm like, no, it feels like there's something there. So I kind of reached down and I felt, and there was something there, but I wasn't sure what it was at the time. I'm pretty sure now it was a stinger from a bee, not a wasp. Wasps don't lose stingers, so an actual bee. And then I looked, and 100%, little red dot, little bump around it. I definitely got stung by a bee, and it actually it stung, and it, I guess, hurt a little bit more and more over the next 20 minutes maybe, and then it kind of went away. But I never saw the bee, ever. I was inside. I definitely got stung inside. I never saw the bee, I never heard the bee, I never felt the bee. I didn't feel it sting me. I looked around, I couldn't find it, because, after a bee stings you and they lose their stinger, they will die. But it's not immediate, so it could have flown or crawled or whatever. But I have no idea where it came from, where it was, anything. There is, like, a thought that maybe it was, like, on the couch, and, like, I put my leg on top of it and kind of crushed it or whatever, and maybe it stung me then? But I have no clue. No clue at all. So, stealth bee. Less scary, though, than wasp. It's a good point, though, James. Any martial arts movie where the heroes fight off a small army of ninjas, they'll do it with ease. When there's only one ninja, ooh, now you're in trouble. Hey, look, this isn't the way out. This isn't the way out. Wrong button. Okay, there we go. So we walk through the door. We have 2 forward. Okay, I've got the map shown. Like this. So it's just this little tiny room. A quantum bee? Oh. Like it was in one location, and its stinger was somewhere else, but they're quantumly connected. Okay, what do we see now? I don't see any doors down that way, so it's just a 2 long hallway. Alrighty. And then we have an intersection. Fun. Fun! No, it is fun. Alright, we pop up, we look left. I think there's a door down there. I can't quite tell. So we're just going to draw 2 out just to make sure. And then we'll know for sure to go down there at some point. When I look up, I think there's a door on both sides up here on the left and the right. But I'm going to leave that one as is. and then we're gonna actually go this way. We go 1, which is already drawn, and then we go 1, 2. Whoa, boy! Duma pick? We are now at 0-0. Oh. We are now as far away from the stairs as possibly we can be. Some merc in some other dimension got stung, felt the sting, and then lost the bee. No, that's this merc in this dimension. The other merc in the other dimension saw the bee, felt it land on them, and then no sting happened, and then the bee flew away. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. We are bottom left corner of the map where that big 0 is. So I'm going to put a 2 here. Two. This is a teleport to 0-0. Hopefully that's understood by everyone. You step on 2, you teleport to 0-0, which is down here. And we're facing east, which makes perfect sense. So let's start mapping what we see, because that's all we can do. So we can see 1, 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw the 2. 1, 2. Just for now. We'll come back and revisit here in a moment. Door and a wall. Now, there is clearly a secret wall at the end of this tunnel. So we go that way, maybe? I have another story. I have another story that just happened to me yesterday. It was yesterday, yeah. Or was it 2 days ago? I don't quite remember. I think it was yesterday. So my lawnmower, I feel like I mentioned this. My lawnmower, it died on me. This is weeks ago. Weeks ago, my lawnmower died on me while I was mowing, but it lasts all the way up until, like, I was in my backyard. There was one strip left of, like, I don't know, a 1.5 foot section by 4 foot, maybe 5 foot. It wasn't very big, but, like, it just stopped. I'm like, oh, that's weird. And so anyways, I'm like, but I'm done. That's enough. That one strip will have to be fine. I put it away, and then, a little bit later, a different day, I get the whole thing out, and I'm like trying to figure out what happened, what can I do. I thought, you know what, maybe this is an issue with, like, spark plug. I ended up ordering a new one of those. I've changed, like, all the oils and the filters and all that kind of stuff, and I'm not seeing anything wrong with it. So I eventually decide I need to take it to a service shop, and I do. And when I'm there, he's like, I don't know if I'll even be able to get to this next week. Okay, that's fine. Do you know someone who can potentially I could call to, like, mow my yard? I did call that person, but I never got an answer, so I found someone else. So I had to pay someone to mow my yard. That's fine. But, like, geez, like 2 weeks go by before I get a call, and then it turns out they found out what the issue was. When you pull the bar down, it opens the throttle. That's what lets the engine run. The cable started to fray, and it's inside of a tube, so you can't see it. It frayed, and it got, I don't think it actually split, but it frayed and it got longer, which meant that it wasn't pulling the throttle open anymore, or at least enough to run the engine. So that's the issue, but the part that they needed was out of stock. Anyways, to shorten that bit of the story, the lawnmower's not important. The important bit was when we went to pick the lawnmower up, we go in their office, and I pay, I get my receipt, and he's like, okay, I'll meet you out front with the lawnmower. As we're leaving, we're walking underneath this light. Now, the light is one of those big rectangular lights that has, like, the grid slits in them with big tube lights on the top, right? And all of a sudden we hear this vrr, vrr, crazy sound. We look up. There's a hummingbird in one of those squares. And it like... I go, huh, I wonder if it's stuck. And my wife's looking at it, and she goes, I don't think it's stuck. I think it's just stupid. So I have no idea what happened with that, but unfortunately hummingbirds, they need like lots of food in short amounts of time, so if it didn't figure out how to get out of there, it may not have made it. Does it have a carburetor? It does. And I looked at the carburetor, and I thought, this could be cleaned. Right? But then I decided, however, if I go through the effort of pulling the carburetor off and cleaning it, and that doesn't fix the issue, I'm going to be very disappointed. So I'm just going to take it to the shop. That was what happened in my mind. But yeah, so anyways, the guy got a pull cable. He got a new cable. And when I say it's not pull cable, it's not the cable you pull to start the engine, right? It's the cable that is pulled to keep the throttle open when your bar is down, right? Because it's push behind lawnmower. So anyways, he got a different cable because the cable that actually goes for my lawnmower, couldn't find it anywhere, is what he told me. And the one that he put on there, I haven't run the lawnmower yet because I just got it back, but I do have a suspicion it's not going to work as well as it used to, because it also has an auto engage wheel, right? That you can also engage by pushing up, which actually makes the throttle close a little bit because of the way the cable is positioned. I don't think it did that on the old one, and so now I'm a little concerned, so I'm gonna have to play around with it. Anyway. That's enough story time. Let's go see what their secret door has in store for us. We go 1, 2, that's what we have mapped. 1, 2, and we get a corner. Wrong button. So 1, 2, and that is our corner, and that is also our secret wall. It goes up, and it goes up, and it does this. By the way, actually, I have suspicions. I bet you if we try to follow this wall up, we will find a one-way door or something that leads us into this gigantic long hallway that we can use to get back. Suspicions. James, there's a reason you like to say quicker than a hummingbird's heartbeat. Hey look, dark room. Hey look. We don't know where we are anymore. Duma pick. We're facing east. We're 5 squares east and 0. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're exactly where we think we are, but it is a one-way door. So let's go ahead and make sure we draw our one-way arrow. There's no going back now. This is a really scary thing that we're in, right? Because we have no idea, will we be able to get out of this floor alive? This is just a long hallway. I'm gonna go up through that door and see where it goes. There's a chance, by the way. I think that was okay to draw 3 lines. There's a chance that this door will lead back to the spot on the left. There's also a chance it's a single room. The thing about the dark rooms is this one almost certainly is going to connect up here, right? Almost certainly we're going to see a connection point, but I don't know that we want that connection point. I don't know that we do. All right, so we go 1, 2, 3, and that's what we had mapped, right? 1, 2, 3, and then we go 1 more and we get a door. Okay, we still have a door behind us. Wonderful news. You know, honestly, Lomilwa might get us into problems like that. We saw the secret door, it was a one-way. Without Lomilwa, we wouldn't have seen the secret door, and we'd probably be closer to the exit. However, we would have problems seeing long distances in hallways. Uh-oh! They're gonna force us to go in the dark room. That's what's happening right now. That's a single room. By the way, friendly group of level 5 priests, we leave them in peace. They're forcing the dark room. Well, I hope we're ready. So here's the problem with the dark room. Every tile we step on has a chance for an encounter. And we've also seen encounters happen when we turn left and right. I feel like that's rare, but it seems like it has happened. When we go through this dark room, we have to constantly touch walls, just bashing our face into the wall to see, is there a wall there or not, right? That's the only way we can map a dark space. We have to ask ourselves, should we walk forward in this dark room and only check the right wall? The right wall should be a wall all the way, honestly. Or should we walk in, check right, check left? Walk forward, check right, check left. I think we check both sides. I think we have to. Here we go. Potential ruin incoming. We've also lost Lomilwa. So, if I try to go right, I'm going to use the bumper. This is south. Bah. We have a wall. If I try to go left, which is north, actually do take a step north. So, here's what we're going to do at the moment. I'm going to draw a wall right here, and then we're going to do a little dot pattern to kind of indicate where we are. I'm going to go back to the right and then forward. Oh, whoa! That was so unexpected. Hold on. Undo that little dot I put up there. Dark room. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. But we've lost our light spell, so we can't see anywhere anymore. We can recast it. We have the technology. The real question is, should we recast it and go this way, or should I just go back into the dark room? We've already lost the spell. Should we just go back in and check? Yeah. One does not simply walk into a dark room. You ruin whatever picture is being developed in there. True. Here's one thought I have, right? One thought that I have is, oh, we cast Lomilwa right now. Turns out this is also a dead end and you have to go through the dark room. In which case we've just lost a spell, which might be important. Because it's also, if I recall correctly, a tier 3 spell slot. So let's go back in the dark room. We're gonna go in. We go north 1, wall to the right, wall to the left. North 1, wall to the left, wall to the right. Okay, we can draw this. So we're now dot, 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 we're right here. Wall. By the way, oh, the way out might be a secret room. If we're not turning, we don't turn, we might not know that there's a door there. Good all. And you're right, it might be a secret wall, so we should really be clicking A on all of them. All right, I will start doing it on the next square. 1 to the north. Looking left. Forward, nothing. Looking east. forward, wall. Okay. Wonderful. Hey, they're running away. We identified them as Master Thief. I mean, the ninja is still the scariest, right? So we're going to just focus the ninja. However, I bet you we kill the ninja. I bet we do. How paranoid are we on a scale of 1 to yes? Yes? Okay, this feels like it could be a mistake, but I'm gonna inspect. Back. On the back. Thief fled. Okay, all of the thieves ran away, basically. Okay. Okay. Sure. Got a tiny bit of XP and a little bit of money. We are facing north, by the way. I know we did turn. So we walk north 1. We look west. We look east. Okay. We're gonna have to stop on every spot, or else we're gonna get lost, right? So here we go. One more. And by the way, I'm fully expecting that there won't be anything on left for 2 more squares. 1. We look left. Wall. Look right. Wall. Okay. We're now looking north again. You know, guys, I'm pretty sure the other dark rooms that we've been in, I've looked at all the walls and we found a door at least once, right? I don't think I've looked at all the walls in the other dark rooms and then clicked on them to see if they were secret doors. So there could still be something back in those other rooms that we've been through. All right, we go north 1 more, and we're out. Okay. So now we should be right here. Should be right there. I'm going to delete this. However, you know what? You know what we should do though? We should add a little bit of something in here to denote that this is all. No, I don't like that. You could just do a straight line through it. I don't think I like that either. I really don't. I don't know what I want to do here. Maybe just little hatches. Don't like fill it in completely, but just a little bit to kind of give it that little showing of that whole hallway is a dark room. That's my thought at the moment. Okay, so we popped out. Let's go forward 1 and just. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. We have dark room. We have dark room. And we have dark room. Here we were thinking we were safe. Don't worry, guys. The dark room can't hurt you anymore. And then the dark room shows back up with a vengeance. I'm not sure which way I want to go. Let's actually toggle big map real quick. Let's talk about this rationally, right? So, if we go east, there is a chance it connects with this one over here. Oh shoot, I'm seeing bitrate issues again. Wonderful. If we go east, it could connect here. But if it connects here, there's no guarantee we can get out, right? We don't know that this goes anywhere or this goes anywhere. We don't know. So we could go north. North might actually connect up here. Go west. Again, my suspicion is we can get up to this hallway and like one-way wall through to the north. So I think we want to stay west. And it's funny. We went through this door even after I said we should stay west and go up. Well, we didn't do a very good job with that, did we? Okay, we should be facing north, correct? I think we're facing north right now. We're gonna turn west. Go forward. Forward. We're now in the darkness. We look to our right, which should be north. Wall. To our south. Wall. There's only time to panic! Alright, we move west. We look north. Wall. We look south. Wall. Okay. We can deal with this. Hey, by the way, what if this is a straight shot dark room like this one was? Could be. West one more. We look north. Wall. We look south. Wall. We look west again. Again, we stop every time. Here's the deal, right? If we go 1, 2, 3 that we've moved forward, but then we have an encounter and we don't draw stuff correctly, it's gonna screw us up later. West, 1. North, wall. South, wall. And by the way, I am clicking A on each one of these walls. One. North. South. Okay. This is crazy. West one more. North. We're out. Hold on. Back in. West. Wall. South. We're out. Okay. So if we go south, we're out. If we go north, we're out. Guess what? It looks just like this over here, doesn't it? Just like it. We'll do a little bit of the hashing we did before. Denote. That's all darkness. And then let's go ahead and start drawing what we see down here. Actually, this is the south side. Let's draw what we see right here and then go north. South is not going to lead us to where we want to go, right? South is going to lead us back down towards that corner. All right. Perfect. This is also the part where we might recast Lomilwa. However, I want to take a step or two around, make sure there isn't just more dark room. Right? I didn't mean to do that. That was an accidental click. A tiger! That's not a tiger. That's a were-tiger! I bet he runs away. What do you think? Oh, we killed it in one hit. Okay, cool. Cool. I bet a group of those are scary, though. Where tiger? I don't know. You had him last. That's one. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. I don't. I want to go back up through that door. And again, we'd be able to see further if I cast the spell. Actually, we're casting the spell now. Because if there is a secret room, I want to see it. Right? I don't want to have to click on every single wall. Let's go back in there real quick. I'm specifically looking at those north walls. Okay. Bomber. That's a conundrum. All right, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4. We get a door. 1, 2, 3. Go right here. Shoot, you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna walk into this door, and it's gonna be a dead end as well, and they're gonna make us go back into the dark room. Hey, maybe not. I am really glad to be wrong on that. Very, very glad to be wrong on that. Okay. Dang it. I may have been wrong on that, but I was eventually right on it, though, wasn't I? Eventually. We're gonna lose our light spell again. Oh, I got it. I got it. All right, we're popping in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Oh no. Oh no. We didn't go west, we went south. Look what just happened. I just went 6 forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't make sense. But if it were over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it totally makes sense. Not only that, but this right here is an exact recreation of this. We made an oops. We made an oops. Welcome, Astro. We made an oops. Cool. What is it? Do I want alt? No, control, alt, no, control. Shift, is it control? This needs to be deleted. That didn't work. Let me just grab the marquee tool. That needs to go away. So just delete. Thank you. And then we need to do another one right here. Thing is, we don't even know if there's a wall right there. And we have no idea what's up this way either. Okay. Can you believe that we've done this? Say yes. Well, I don't blame you. We're on this side now, we may as well go this way. I guess is what I'm at the moment. You were sitting over there the whole time? No, you're all accomplices in this, by the way. Every single one of you has a part in this. You all share some of the blame for whatever happens. Here's another low Milwa. We have 3 left. Here's something I'm hoping. Something I'm hoping is maybe this actually will connect over here, right? And then we can go up, and then we'll be good. Our question is, how likely is that? I don't know. I feel like we're gonna go back south and then east. Yeah, Astro, you're like, in fact, you share like 1% more blame than everyone else. I don't make the rules. That's just the rules, and sorry. So we have wall going there. You can see it. We can see it. We draw it. From here, though, go 1. We already have this drawn, so then we go 1, 2, 3, door. 1, 2, 3, door. Where does it go? Okay. It's kind of what I expected, honestly. Oh, I don't blame that face. Not for this. He gets plenty of blame for everything else, though. We just found a way out. We just found the elevator. Well then. That is a little bit of victory, is it not? We can see 1, 2 north, and then if we look east, we can see 3 out there and it turns. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we could leave right now. I don't think we have to leave right now. Let's keep doing a little bit of mapping, because now all of a sudden we're right next to an exit. In fact, let's click it. Floor 4, 5. Yeah, we can totally leave. We can totally leave. Going to floor 4 will let us leave easier than anywhere else. Yeah, we found an elevator. It goes up and down. So if I go north, we go 1, 2, and then we go 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that maps exactly what we saw. Let's go back. Go east. We go 1, 2, 3, which is what we already have. We turn up. We got a couple lines here to draw. One, 2, and then 3 puts us in a weird intersection. 3 puts us right here. I'm actually a little afraid to walk in there. This feels like I'm going to turn around, and once I turn around, everything's going to be different. It's not. It's just confusing. By the way, we're facing south. Don't forget, we're facing south. Check out these new enemies, Astro. Medusa lizards. Wonderful. We're petrified. Can we get rid of petrification? I sure hope so. In fact, I'm going to see if I can do it this turn. Sleep, hold, paralyze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we can get rid of petrify. We can't. We cannot do that. So we're in a little bit of trouble. Merc, you know what? Go ahead and cast a Blessing in Zeal. Saralyn, go ahead and cast a Mahalito, because we need it. Only true love's kiss can get rid of the petrification. Well, we'll see if that happens. Alright. Now that Honda's, like, out of commission, I'm feeling like we leave. Now I'm feeling like we leave. But let's map what we see before we take off, right? Let's at least get what we can see down on the board. See walls right there. I look to my west. I see a wall here. And I see a wall here. But then I see that there's another hallway past there. So, and we're out, just like that. We have nothing to fear anymore. Not a thing. In fact, now, when we get back to floor 5 next time, we can either go to the elevator on floor 6, or we can go through the stairs. And, right, if we pop it back open again, the stairs are on the top right of the map, and the elevator is on the bottom middle, so we have options. Kinda cool. Kinda really cool. Ugh. It spun me around, and that confused me. How much money do you think it's going to cost to remove Petrify? I bet you it's going to be a lot. Oh, also, how close is Merc from leveling? Boy, is he close. Let's take a pit stop at Murphy's Ghost. Murphy's Ghost pit stop. Honda's flexing, he's actually fine. Oh, secret wall. Oh, by the way, I like doing this. Because it's weird. Okay, we shouldn't have any problems against the Murphy's Ghost. In fact, it only does like 2 damage at a time. I'm also wondering, do I even need to use like a dilto on it? And I think I will, because we have 6 of those. But still, I don't know if we need it. Mackenzie hit just fine without it. Okay. So what we're hoping is Merc levels up and he gets that candy spell. Candy. That will let us find our other members if they still exist. Right? However, he didn't quite level off of that. How close is he? Jeez. Okay, he's like 800 away. He'll be fine. You know, I didn't really think about this before, but what if Murphy's Ghost is below level 8? Could Cerulean kill it outright? That'd be kind of neat. I really dislike, I don't know if you noticed, but like, I go into the spell menu and it's got the right spell selected, but the list is like looking at the bottom. I don't like not seeing the spell that we have selected, you know what I mean? Like, frequently I do like an up and down sort of thing in that list. This fight's gonna level Merc though, so if we get the spell, the whole rest of the plan might change. Because instead of going back down to floor 6 for mapping, we might actually be going on a chase to rescue more party members. Maybe, right? That's the hope. Hope is they're still out there somewhere. You know, I have no idea if Honda's getting XP while petrified. Probably not, right? Alright. Merc is ready to level. And by the way, this spot that's coming up here, where we go in the dark room, I feel like we should probably try drawing this. Because right now, it's not entirely sure where we are and how we get out. I just go in the direction that seems to be available, and then we eventually find the elevator. But it's also possible, by the way, that it's sort of not a real spot, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to describe what I'm thinking, but what we do know is we can't seem to get to this location in the dark room from the other side. Like right here, if I go left, this is... Oh wait, maybe I'm not quite where I thought I was yet. Yeah, so now here's the elevator. But if we go back the way we came, I'm pretty sure we hit a wall in 2 steps. In Might and Magic 6 through 8, gaining XP was related to consciousness. Okay. I'll buy that. Feels like a very valid thing. Alright, how much money do we have? 3,791. That should hopefully be enough to get Honda restored. 2,000? Done. Done. They were like, hey, that's a nothing spell. Sure, we'll do it. We don't even need to chant. We'll just do it. Cross those fingers and believe that we will learn the locate spell. And also believe that we're gonna get 30 HP. Okay. Okay, so we got agility, which is really good, right? That'll let him act sooner. We only got 5 hit points, but it's way better than 1, so I guess we're okay with it. We got 7 full new spell slots, okay? 3 tier 6 spell points, and 4 new spells. Litokan, Lorto. Was Litokan the flame tower that Fallon had? I think it might be. What are the other 2? Mabadi? Okay, so Body has been a hurt spell. This might be an AoE hurt spell, which is kind of cool. Locktoe Feet. We did not get the spell we were looking for. I am sad. I am sad. Alright, let's take a peek. By the way, we don't even know where they fit in the spell slots, but also tier 6 is brand new. So we just got tier 6. They may all be tier 6 spells. Alright. Okay, so Litokan is the Flame Tower, which is actually a really great spell. I'm glad we got it. We also got Lorto. Hold on, Litokan is 3d8 fire damage, but they can make a successful saving throw, right? So 3d8 maximum damage. Lorto launches blades of light that slice through a group of monsters, causing 6d6. So 3d8, which is 3 to 24, or 66, which is 6 to 36. So this is definitely a better spell. And it's a monster group, so a whole line. Mabadi. Oh, it's a harm incredibly. It's not AoE, it's a single target. Sets monster HP to 1d8. Ooh. It doesn't even say a chance to. It doesn't even say anything about a saving throw. It's just like, hey, that big bad has a maximum of 8 HP now. Good luck, big bad. Oh. Locktoe Fate. Teleport party. Oh, without equipment or gold. Teleports the entire party back to the castle. However, all of the equipment and gold on their persons will be left behind. That is... Oof. That's a difficult decision to make. Lose all your stuff, but your characters live. This feels like a we're in a battle, and everyone's dead except Merc. We better just get out. Oof, oof. That's crazy. I'm still a bit disappointed we didn't get the locate spell, though. We were really hoping to see it. I feel like it was even a tier 4. But it could have been tier 5. Better to be alive and lose stuff than die in the dungeon. I mean, yeah, but what about those 6,000 gold gauntlets? No, I think it's true, but it's when it said recall, I was really hoping it was going to be a free recall, if that makes sense. But that would probably be way too powerful, because then you could always just walk through the dungeon until you're the whole thing we just did. With this map, right? We have no idea how to get back. Can we get out? That whole, like, panic, if you will, would be gone. But it's still gone a little bit. However, we now lose a lot of money's worth of stuff. And by the way, regaining enough money to re-outfit our entire team would be quite expensive. Quite expensive. So, this is still a last-ditch spell. Last ditch. Everyone rest. And real quick, okay, Sterling's got nothing on her that she needs investigated. It's just Bombastus and Honda. Perfect. Yeah, see, that's a great question, Astro. I was wondering the same thing. Is everything gone, or will it be sitting where you teleported from? We could test it. We could take Merc, take all of his gear off, and then put, like, what is it, like a 15 gold robe on him. Something really cheap. It's worthless. Go one step into the dungeon, recall. We lose it. We go back in, and is it somehow laying there on the ground, right? We could test it. We could test it. I will say, though, that if we lost all of our gear on our characters and we were on floor 6, we wouldn't be able to get back to floor 6 and get our stuff back, because our gear is that important. Gear feels even a little bit more important than your level. That's how it's feeling. It might not be entirely true, but it is feeling that way. And the interesting bit is we still haven't found gear upgrades for weapons, right? We're still using base level stuff, like that longsword. Base level. Okay, anyway. To Astro! To Astro! Okay, and that's everything. Identify. Chainmail. Yep. Okay. Identify. Plate mail. Yep. Identify. I'm guessing this is going to be called, like... it's not going to be leather. It's going to be... rough leather. Studded leather. Something like that. Oh, it's chainmail +1. Ah, how about that? I wonder who can use that. Like, I bet Merc can, but he's already got -5 AC. Cytrek use it? No. Weird. Hold on. Well, we're gonna throw that back on Astro. I guess it's not weird. It is still an upgrade. I'm just not sure, like, who benefits from it the most. Alright, we go into sell, and we will sell the chainmail, for sure. Plate mail is 700 normally, so it could be worth it to keep a second set of this plate mail on us. Just, I don't know if we need to. This chainmail, however, if we sell it, I believe we'll be able to buy it again. Right? So, like, it's unlocking something for the store, right? right? Like this mace right here. It's unlocked in the store. You know? Let me see. Who even has chainmail? Not there. Merc should. Yeah. And it is cheaper. Oh, wait. I can already buy it. So is it by virtue of obtaining the piece once we can buy it? I don't even need to sell it. I can just buy it. Okay. Okay. But why would we? Why would we? Hold on a second. Let's think about this rationally. Breastplate plus 1 is the same price as chainmail plus 1, and the breastplate is better. So Thief can't use chainmail plus 1. Bishop couldn't. And like, the fighter can use the breastplate plus 1, but they can also use the normal plate mail, which is better. Huh. I'm a little stumped by the purpose, I guess. Little stumped. You don't need the money at this moment. I'm just gonna keep these on Astro's person for now and figure it out later if we're gonna sell it. And we'll just confirm. I already know for a fact that Saralyn can't wear chainmail, but we're gonna confirm. Yeah, she can't. Kind of weird, right? Kind of weird, right? How close to level? A bit. A lot. Bit. Just leveled. So, oh man, it's like double. Wow. Okay, so to get level 12 is going to be a big deal. It's going to take as long to get to level 12 as it took Merc to get to level 11. Astro, I think we need a farm. and ABI points. Sidetrack is not too far off. And Saralyn's actually very close. Wow, what spells will she get? Will she also unlock tier 6? Cool. That could be cool. Alright. We're gonna do a quick jump into floor 4. Through the elevator. Because you know what I really want to do? I really, oh, by the way, spells. I really want to get that that key card or whatever it is that will let us use the floor 4 elevator that goes to floor 5. Because it's really, if we can unlock that, it will really significantly speed our progression up. Because we can go all the way back down there without a big deal. So that's the hope. I may as well get that floor back open. It's this one. It is definitely that one. Here it is. Here it is. We go north. At least what I suspect is north. Trigger an alarm. Turn right. Get an encounter. 5 swordsmen that we have full details on. Saving spells for the next encounter, because the next encounter is going to be the scary one. It's the one that has the 2 fighters and the 2 priests and the 2 mages and the 1 really scary ninja. Every time we've gone in there, it's been the same, I think. No, Bombastus took damage! Here we go. Are we prepared? This is the big encounter room. You know what? This is a little different encounter. Level 7 mages, though. Level 7 mages. So, we did try, by the way, to use Sarah-Lynn's spell that kills everything, and it only killed the mages last time. So, I think we know again that they're the only ones who will die. They're up front, so we'll let our front line take them out, because they should. Hopefully they're faster. We're also going to cast a prayer, a tier 3 spell, -4 AC, that should help out quite a bit. And Sarah-Lynn, I think... I don't think we go for a tier 5 on these guys. However, we might do, like, Adalto. The real question is, who do we do it to? And I'm kind of feeling like the High Priests. Or the Ninja. Maybe the Ninja? Like, it feels like this is a little bit of a waste because it's an AoE spell, but the Ninja is super scary, really. So we'll see. In fact, had we cast it on the mages, though, that may have been the best. He's gonna get a spell off. Ooh, wait! He attacked with it, like, melee? What a weird thing to do. Yeah, he should have done that. Look how much damage he did to us. Right? Should have done that. Alright, now we target that ninja. We could cast one of our big, like Flame Tower, monster group, right? Right here on the front line. And Sarah-Lynn's gonna cast Mahalito on the front line. Okay. Yeah! Yeah, okay, we're doing way better against these guys than we have in the past. Although we did still take a big chunk of damage. Don't get me wrong on that. Ooh, that's the death spell, isn't it? I think it was. I think it was. Also, I'm assuming we can just take him out with melee. Come on. There we go. There we go. This is legitimately as far as we've been. We've never taken a step forward. Because that one fight takes everything out of us. So we stop, we turn around and we leave. But this time is gonna be just a little different. Let me do a bigger cure on Bombastus. Only 10. Not great. Up a bunch of our low spells real quick. Now see, look, the low one did 8. Hate that. If we run into another thing of mages, right, they could easily do 20 to 40 damage in one turn on us. So I think the next time we see them, we have Sarah-Lynn attack them. Should I hold on to 1 tier 1 for this blessings spell? Maybe. I think we will. Okay. Okay. Actually, should Merc also cast a low Milwa? Yes, we will. Okay, so this is the room we're in. We just walked in from here. In fact, let me make sure I can draw on this, because I think we're going to go through another door. Terrifying as it might be. We just walked in, we're facing south. There is a door on the east wall, there's a door on the south wall, and we have no idea what is behind either one of them. If it is harder than that encounter, we are in big trouble. Why is there a spider web there? Let's go south. Ooh. As your party enters the room, the door slams shut behind you. Shortly after, it glows a pale blue and disappears. Is that so? Then, the door on the opposite side of the room begins to glow a bright orange, seeming to beckon the party forward. Oh no. Oh no, this feels like we screwed up. This feels like we screwed up. 5. We say glowing gold door. Oh, by the way, this is a one-way. Is this a run from the dungeon moment? We have a spell that will lose all of our gear. Bomber, orange and blue, the portal colors. I'm gonna tell you, maybe this was an inspiration for Portal's colors. Although orange and blue are complementary colors or something, right? So, this is not a moment for Locktuffy. It's not. It's not. This is a charge on in the name of adventure moment. Right? As the party enters the room, the door slams shut, glows bright orange, and disappears. Another door then appears to your right. A voice coming from no apparent direction can be heard. Overlord Trebor, congratulations, my loyal and worthy subjects. Today you have served me well and truly proven yourself worthy of the quest you are now to undertake. What? Okay, so hold on a second, though, before I do anything else. If I map this room correctly, it looks like this. Which means it goes directly west into the hallway as a one-way door. It might. But we could be somewhere completely different, so maybe we should use a Duma pick, just to confirm. Although, Duma pick's not going to tell us anything, because guess what? We didn't Duma pick anywhere else on this floor, or at least on this map, so it's not going to help us. So we'll skip it. Overlord Trebor. You know what? This is a screenshot moment. I'm taking a screenshot of this. So, Overlord Trebor is the bad guy, right? He's the guy who has created the dungeon and has stolen the amulet? It was an amulet, right? I don't even remember. Or do I have that backwards? Is Trebor the guy from the town? And, what is it? Wordna? Yeah, Wordna is the bad guy? Okay, so hold on. Okay, so you think Trevor's the guy from the city. Okay, no, that's actually good. I'm glad we're talking about this, because I guess I had it backwards. So Overlord Trebor is then the guy from the town, and he is the one who gave us the quest in the first place to come down here. Got it. So Wordna is the bad guy then. Congratulations, my loyal and worthy subjects. Today you have served me well and truly proven yourself worthy of the quest you are now to undertake. Several years ago, An amulet was stolen from the treasury by an evil wizard who is purported to be in the dungeon immediately below where you now stand. Wait, like one floor below? Is that what he's saying? This exact tile, one square below? We'll take another pick. Or is he just trying to say, like, yeah, immediately below you. There's like 20 floors down there. He's down there. Somewhere. This amulet has powers which we are now in dire need of. It is your quest to find this amulet and retrieve it from this wizard. I'll take a screenshot of each one of these. Honestly, I feel like we're gonna want to remember this stuff. In recognition of your great deed today, I will give you a blue ribbon, which may be used to access the level transporter on this floor. Without it, the party would be unable to enter the room in which it lies. This is what we wanted! This is the access to the elevator! Oh, I don't think I took a screenshot of that one. Go now and Godspeed in your quest. We found the blue ribbon. We found an encounter with dragonflies. Hey, these guys are easy. Duffer, what did we miss? A lot of stuff. We just got the blue ribbon. We're on floor 4 again, okay? And we just did this fight here, the crazy one again, and then we came south and did there was an encounter in that room too, I think, right? And then we just came south again, and we got the blue ribbon. Before that, however, we did go down to floor 6, and I would say we have a good half, if maybe 3/4 of it mapped. So, that's cool. Floor 6 was a little crazy because we walked down a hallway and then we got teleported to 0-0. Our stairs are at 19-19, so we were the furthest possible distance away. We also leveled Merc up, and we did not get the locate spell. So we still have no idea if Chilchuck and Marcel are alive in the dungeon. Which is wonderful. Just wonderful. But how are you doing? How are you doing? Did you have any crazy happenings today on Global Tech Emergency Day? Alright, so it's gone. Are we now in the hallway? We're totally in the hallway. So that did exactly what we thought it would do. It routed us around how we thought. I'm glad we didn't waste a Duma pick because we really didn't need it. However, again, we probably should Duma pick all of these maps and readjust them in Photoshop space, if you will. But luckily you didn't have to do anything. That's great. That's great. We could go back into that room and check the east tour. However, people are a little low on life, and we're so close to the elevator, we may as well just leave the dungeon, heal up, and come back in and do it all over again. But again, really good news. We can now use the elevator system to get back to floor 5, to get to floor 6. Great. Bash our face into every wall. We also got a a cool spell on Merc. It's well, actually, we'll look at it. Loctofate. Recall. Teleport the party out of the dungeon. So if we get in a real bad situation, we can bail. Big cost, though. We lose all our gear. But we can bail. We can do it. Yeah. We also got Harm Incredibly, my body. We also got Blades, which is all pretty cool stuff here. And we got the Litocon spell as well, which Fallon had previously. Like, we used it quite a few times, I think, on Fallon. I don't think we have anything else to do in town. Let's go right back in, and we're gonna go right back to that floor. My poor Fick. And we do not cast Low Millwood yet. We need to go through the Dark Zone. Yeah, at least Merc can deal damage now. He sure can, which is definitely, definitely appreciated for some harder encounters, right? You know what else is interesting that we're not entirely sure about? If we go through the door at the bottom of this map, which takes us to the other elevator, is there actually anything else back there? I guess is no. There could be. Okay. Huge spider. Big spider. Not too worried about the big spider. I guess they can poison. I think they're mostly gonna miss though. They're not too scary. But though we will cast a Halito. Worth. Oh, we didn't kill it. That wasn't worth. Gonna alert? Dinner's ready? Hey, have a good dinner, man. Alright. I imagine we're gonna have a hard fight here again, but it is needed. Yeah. So this time, though, we're going to have Saralyn cast a big spell on the mages. Oh, we surprised them. I mean, let's think about this for a moment. We could have our fighters take the mages out right now, and then have Saralyn and everyone focus the ninja next. Or everyone focus the ninja and Saralyn ice bombs the priests? You know what? The mages are the scariest, so let's just do it this way. And then also, we know the least about the ninja and about the mages, so we'll do one investigation on each. Since our spellcasters can't cast anyways. Here we go. Okay. So everyone's gonna fight that ninja. Ninja is the scariest. Merc. Right, we could give ourselves AC bonuses and whatnot, which is really good for the ninja, but maybe we should just kill the ninja. Right? Hold on. I have a hurt more spell right here we could use. We'll do that. Itrak will even attack that, and then Saralyn will Dalto the front line here. Feels good. Ninja gets to go before a whole bunch of other people. 20 damage to Honda. That body is a little scary though, isn't it? Good damage. Hopefully we kill the ninja. Bam. Okay, perfect. Hey, this encounter is getting easier all the time. Do we have details? We have unknown on the bottom, so yeah, inspect. Honestly, I think we killed them without Sidetrack needing to hide, so I'm gonna inspect. Could be a mistake to do so much inspection, but... Nope, we're fine. We're totally fine. We also didn't learn anything. It happens. It happens. Loot? Chest? Of course not. Also, they drop no money. 6 each? We got like 7 each last time as well. No money. Okay, we cast ourselves a Lomilwa. I feel like we're not really going to need it, but time to go east through this door and see what we find. Nothing! We find nothing! Okay then. Alright. That's a thing. And these guys aren't that scary. We fight these guys all the time. Gas dragons can still, like, AoE hit us, but they don't seem to do a ton of damage. And I think we have all the details about them we do, so... Parry? I parry. I don't know if it's a better idea to go south out or north out. I'm just gonna go south out again, I guess. We finish off the dragon. Just like that. Yeah, just like that. Hey, chest? Do you want to drop a chest? No. They don't want to drop a chest. Hey, Saralyn got her level. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. She's gonna get some great spells. I could just feel it. She's gonna get some great spells. He had a chance to kill it. He didn't. Chest. No trap. That said 95% certainty of no trap, and then he got shot by that arrow. I mean, like, it's his fault, so he deserved it. We also did find some armor, so that's cool. All right, let's go check our new door that we can use with our blue ribbon. Use the blue ribbon. Okay, so we have a little single room here, and then we go through that, and we have our elevator. E. I don't like these grave myths being here. Is it a trap if you know it's there? Maybe. I want some inspect on these guys. I have to know, do grave myths have, like, special trait of level down? Like, for example, I need to know. Man, we didn't learn anything. We could cast a spell to learn, I guess. Bombastus, you're paralyzed! I'm not gonna get you out this turn. We'll cast the identification spell. But I'm still going to inspect grave myths as well, because I think we only get one level of it. Dang, we didn't even get to cast our spell. %95 certainty of teleporter. Woo! We found a sword! Okay. We also found a mace. This is probably mace -1. Who actually picked up the sword? Therilyn did? It's probably just a longsword, but that looks like a breastplate +1. Wonderful news, right? Bombast is unparalyzed. Back into position. And I say we head back, right? Head back to town. Get Cerilyn's level up, and then we make a floor 6 expedition again. Sprinkle the grave mist on ice cream for some delicious and spooky garnish. Are you Senshi? Because I think you might be Senshi. That's a big spell. We'll cast a big spell over here, too. Frost King! Mercs isn't gonna get to go off. Your favorite thing they made was the ice cream out of the ghosts. I don't know what my favorite thing is they made. I will say, though, that even though it was episode 1, one of my favorite monsters that they encountered was the little mushroom guy. The mushroom guy who had, like, mushroom for feet as well. That guy was great. Come on, good stuff on this level up. 14 hit points is pretty good for Cerilyn. Agility also went up, which is also great. Wow, her luck was also maxed out, I guess. Is 18 really the max? I wonder if we can get gear to improve that by chance. But we got 1 new spell overall and 4 new spell points. Lacanito. So, Molito, Spark Storm. Ahalito is that torch spell. So, the new one is probably a Spark Storm improvement spell, right? Lacanito, no, it's not. Suffocation. Death chance for monster group. Lacanito causes a group of monsters to suddenly suffocate, killing any who do not make a successful saving throw. We only have 1 chance to cast that. Only 1 spell slot. That's a big spell. That's a big spell. By the way, is it really crazy that our mage has almost as much max life as our samurai? That feels weird. But it is what it is. You know what? This is we should have realized. Lacanito is the upgraded Machanito, which was kill everything under 8th level. This is not as powerful, right? It's not just guaranteed kill everything under 8th level. However, it is a death chance for everything. For a whole group, not all enemies. Okay, so it has another little hindrance on it, if you will. And she needs a lot to level up again as well. Okay, let's check out our items real quick. And then, don't forget we need to rest. really hope that is like a longsword +1, though. Can you imagine? Their inventory's full. I mean, it's not gonna be, but I want it to be. Breastplate +1. Word. Garbage longsword. Just gonna go sell that garbage longsword real quick. And then we probably need to grab someone else for Astro to throw some gear on, right? Probably. Oh, shoot, I didn't do the thing. I didn't do the thing! -1. I knew it was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be. We sell those mace -1s. I don't think we want them. Goodbye. This stuff, though, I think I want to keep all of it. All of it. In fact, like, Astro could equip this breastplate +1. He could. Maybe he should. We just sell the leather armor. Hold on. Double check. Can he actually wear breast? No, he can't. He can't. I'm glad I didn't just sell the leather armor. Remove Cerulean real quick. Add to party. I mean, preferably someone who's alive. Maybe not our other bishop, though. But Quincent. We can grab Quincent. They have armor on them. This is just another, plate mail. Yeah. Okay, so he's got a whole bunch of stuff. We can sell this if we need money. We can give this to a new character if we have a new character, or if we lose gear, we've got a little bit of a backup. That's kind of what this is. Yes. And actually, some of our other characters who are currently in the tavern probably could use it already. So. Okay, I'm gonna check Vim real quick on everyone. 97%. So it seems like the Vim is used and then goes back up, right? Like over time is what it's feeling like. Which is good. So it feels like the age mechanic has changed with this Vim. It's not just like a different way to display it. It's just different. What it feels like. Man. 293 kills. That's pretty good. Mackenzie does a lot of damage, apparently. Or finishes enemies off a lot. One or the other. Anyway, we're ready to go back in. Enter the maze. We're going back to floor 6. And when we go, we're going through the dark room to the elevator, so we'll cast our Lomilwa after we do that. Remind me if I forget. Because I might forget! By the way, I think that group of mages and the ninja and stuff, I think those are harder than floor 6 fights. I legitimately think they're harder, so... Or... There might be fights on floor 6 that are harder, but I think on average that fight is a little more challenging. Are you ready for all the coyotes to run away? We have the details. Yeah, we have the details. Run. Run. Oh. Run. He attacked too. I'm gonna have them target the guy in the back, because the guy in the back can run away and the guy in the front I don't think can. Failed to disarm. Try again, it's 80%. There we go. We got a mace. That might be worth another 500. Anyway, to floor 6 we go. And with that, let's also get it up. Get up the thing here. So we are facing south. Let's just pop open the map. We are right here, the bottom middle of the map, basically. We're actually gonna go east, and we're gonna check out the rest of this section over here and see where things go. We're gonna try not to enter dark rooms. We're gonna cast Low Milwa right now. But if we have to enter a dark room, then I guess we have to enter a dark room. Floor 9? No. No. You were wondering why your laptop seemed to be running oddly, a little sluggishly for a bit. What do you got running in the background? Hey. Stepped out for 4 minutes, came back, and the screens were blank. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna turn west, and we're gonna check... Oh, there's a door there. Bought that. Here's a door. Wrong button. There's a door. Right here. We'll check that door first. The nothing room. That's kind of what I was expecting. Okay, we'll go west again. We have another door, which is probably also a nothing room, but we'll still check it. It could have a key in it. You know, we don't really know. But it didn't. We also have a door up here. Let's check all of these doors. I'm betting they're all ones, like rooms as well. Dinner's over and you are ready for adventure. Well, here we are. We're back on floor 6. I'll make it big real quick so we take a better look at it. But we explored a big chunk of it up here, and we actually got one-way teleported through this wall. We wound up in this intersection, and we went east, and we got to the end, and it teleported us down to 0-0. So then we started doing a bunch of exploration down here, and in fact, we thought we went over this way, but it turns out we got turned around and we went back south. So we had stuff drawn over here, and it got deleted. But now we're over on this side, mapping. Astra, you forgot to plug in the power, and so it was on battery. Aha. Well, at least it wasn't anything major. Just ran out of power. By the way, any of these could have an encounter and have a chest in it. I mean, I'd like it if they had chests in them. But I guess they can have nothing as well. Okay, so that's there, so go over, we look down, we see a door to the south. Let's actually look north real quick. Dark room. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 1, 2. Wow, check this out. So we're on this spot right here. When I go forward one more, we're now right here. And we have dark room right there. Interesting. You see that right there? That's a straight shot. That's probably a single hallway, just like the south one was. And it does connect over to this spot. However, that spot is not a guaranteed escape or anything like that. So we look west. We grab our black again. I think we're gonna go west real quick just to make sure we get our map finalized. Yep, that looks to be how I expected it. Wonderful news. All right, we go back and we go south. Gargoyles, not a problem. Spirits? Spirits are bad. Spirits are real bad. Oh, and they surprised us. Uh-oh. Spirits killed us on our other team. They cast some big spells, is what happened. Okay, but they can't cast spells on a surprise round. So there is that. We have a lot of unknown details about them as well. However, I think we have to focus them. Actually, no, we'll have our frontline guys attack these dudes. The spirits are undead. Like, they have to be. So I'm going to try and just dispel them. Just to get rid of them. Cerulean will probably cast a Mahalito. Something just a little smaller. And in fact, should she cast it on the back dudes just in case the dispel fails? Or should we cast it on the front because there's a lot of them? Go front. Let's go front. Failed to dispel. Mahalito was ineffective. Oh, they actually... So it shows right here. It doesn't say that they resist fire, but they have 50% magic resist. I guess that was my mistake. We should have cast the Mahalito on the back line. They could be unliving? I would wager you're right. They're probably unliving. I think they're undead, too. I'm going to try that dispel one more time. And we'll do Mahalito on the back line, sure. Now I'm going to be disappointed, though, if we do Mahalito and they're almost dead and then we dispel them, you know what I mean? Oh, that didn't work on them either. Now we got AC penalty. That's bad. Spell! Dang. Not working. Magic is not good on these guys, turns out. Inspect them, please. Hide and inspect them. We can totally kill them. Okay, they're dead. Oh, we observed. They're a monstrosity. They're not undead. They're a monstrosity. Okay, well, now we know. Now we know. Buff time? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Fine. Sidetrack never hits. Or when he does, he never does damage. Oh boy. Okay, I was turning around this way, right? Yes. Okay, here's our dark room. Let me get the map back up. Now we're headed south. So we're back to the intersection. We go 1, 2, and there's a door. We go 1, 2, and there's a door, right? So this one might go somewhere. And in fact, I have a feeling it will. My guess is this door is going to loop back over to the far east hallway. Or not. It may be a single room. Monster surprised us. They can hit us. Alright, we have a lot of unknowns. A lot of unknowns. Inspect, please. Hide, inspect. We could probably just kill him with spells. We do a lot of good melee damage, too. Oh! I thought for sure if we attacked the same one, he'd die. I'm not too worried about taking some damage here. We're really close to the elevator, right? So we can get out of here if we need to. Not worried about that. Not really. We are hoping to see some new details pop up. We did. Got a little bit. We got Beast. AC is 0. Cool. They definitely can hit us, though. They can definitely hit us, though. We thought our AC was really good. It's just okay for them. Wow. Wow, that did a lot of damage. That's spell casting time. 5. I hate using that spell. Here for garbage healing. Like, at least when a tier 1 gives you a low roll, you're like, fine, it's just a tier 1 spell. You know? You know? We're good there for now. For now. However, we also now know that if we want to go anywhere, we're going to have to go through Dark Room. So, the question is, do we go through the Dark Room here and pop out over on this side and then come up and check these ways? Or do we go into the Dark Room here and just go over and then go one of the other two paths? I'm not entirely sure just yet, but find out when I get up there and make the choice. We went through. I will cast Lomilwa again. I think we'll be okay for a little bit. But this Dark Room is really going to be hitting our tier 3 spell slots for Merc. Okay, so when we came up to here, we have to take a left. I'm going to walk all the way down here and see if we get teleported. We did not. Because when we walked all the way down there, we did get teleported. Alright, we go 1, 2, and then there's 2 doors. So we're right here. I went 1, 2, and then there's 2 doors. So let's map that. And then let's map the west side before we go through these doors. Go 1, 2, and then there's a door. Okay, cool. Go back and go up. And we'll go east. East might actually connect to somewhere we've been. Is that a light glitch? or what is happening there? But we do see 1, 2, 3, which is what we expect. Weird. Okay, so it's just a big 3x3. I mean, that it connects. We had to draw 1 wall to finish that room off, so it is just a 3x3. I was kind of hoping for a way through, because we hadn't explored it from the other side, you know? Okay, we check the west side. More Dark Room. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, so we... There. We'll pop back in a second. I'm going to check this door. Okay, we went south. We get door south again. Right there. Hey! Are huge spiders big enough for you? Or do you need giant spiders? There's only one huge spider back there. I'm going to have our guys target the huge spider, because we know the huge spider can poison. We have no idea what these guys do, and I'm sure they're harder. But if we take out the one that can poison, we don't have to worry about poison. Be a mistake. Find out. We are going to cast a spell from Saralyn. We can either go with a really big spell or a smaller spell. And I'm feeling like let's test the waters out with a smaller spell. Spider-like insects. Don't they have 8 legs? Okay, good. Halito does how much damage to them? Good. It looks like half damage to all of them. They can't hit us. Good news? Good news. We still have 4 left. Right? Still 4 up there. Fight, fight, fight. Inspect, ambush, inspect. Let's try and get the details. We could cast the spell to get the information, but... we observed? Oh, yeah. They are spider-like insects. You're right. You're totally right about that. I forgot that they were class insect. Because that makes sense. Alright, come on. Someone observe. Deduce. Whichever one the last one is. They didn't. Spoiler alert. They didn't. Chest? Ah, I was hoping for that chest. Okay, so we just went south. Let's go south again. And dead end room. Okay. That makes sense. To be fair, it could have gone somewhere. It could have. So then up here we go 1, which we already have mapped, and then we go 2, and we have a dark room. Wall. Dark room. Here. And we look south. No, I didn't mean to actually walk south. Then we have that door, which we know where that goes, and looks like we probably have a little tiny 2x1 room. Oh. Doors. Doors. Okay. Six. Were tigers. We have a lot of unknowns about them. In fact, ooh, they surprised us. Ooh, they can poison! That's no bueno. No bueno at all. Let's fight them all. Let's do an inspect from Merc, a hide here, and a Mahalito from Cerulean. Hopefully they don't resist magic. Good. We even killed one. Double poison! Wonderful. Ooh, these guys do some damage. Cerulean's gonna Mahalito again. I feel like she has to. Because if we don't, someone might die. Someone might still die anyways. Miss? Please miss? Good. Good. Probably a good chunk of XP. 1,400 each. Not too bad. Merc. Ready on a poison removal spell. Latumofus. Cure poison. And then we need some cures. We need some cures. We have, down here, I'm going to use a Great Cure. Mackenzie. 9. I'm going to use another Great Cure on Mackenzie. 12. It's 3d8, so 12 isn't too bad. 9 wasn't great, though. 9 wasn't great, though. I'm actually going to do one more. I think we need to. Okay, she's at 45. That's going to have to be where she sits for now. She's getting close to level 2. I see Honda leveled, so I was thinking Mackenzie might not be too far behind. And she's not too far behind. I think we don't need to go south because it connects to where we know it does. So we either have to go north. All right. Big map. Excuse me. This right here is likely a long hallway, just like the southern one was, right? So likely just a long hallway. This is probably just a long hallway too, and this is likely just a long hallway too. So if we walk into this dark room, which is just to our right, we might be able to go north or west. If we go north, we probably connect over, which would be wonderful to find, right? However, we could keep going west as well and see what's over that way, but we have to take a dark room. Second option. Secondary option. We say, hey, we've taken too much damage, we should leave. And we just start heading out. It's an option. I don't know if we need to take it just yet, but it is an option. Dark room. Gonna turn right. This is now north. Go forward. And we did pop out. Hey, look. That looks like the stairs to leave. That looks like the stairs to leave. We have that there. They're blackback. We have that there. We have a door there. It's hard to see because our spell's gone, but we can still see here, and then there are the stairs, and we have our door that gets out of here. That's great news. How many heal spells left? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. That is the problem. Okay, so putting a D for down. Right there. That's our stairs. In fact, I'll even do like a little arrow sort of hat. I'll give it a hat. I'll give it a hat. We have 2 tier 1s left. We have 2 tier 5s left. And then we have 2 tier 4s left. So we don't have many. We really don't. We definitely can't go down to the next floor. That would be stupid. That would be real dumb. However, we can either make our way back to floor 5 and then just leave, or we can make our way all the way back to the elevator and then just leave. Either option's not terrible. Sorry, I'm just looking at the map. I'll even pull the map up. I'm just looking at the map. I'm trying to decide, where do I want to go? Do we want to play it risky here? Or do we just want to go back and play it safe? Because we could. There's still a good chunk of map left to explore. Still a good chunk left. You know what? Hold on. Let's go check the southeast part of the map, because it's not actually going to be too hard to get over there. What we need to do is we're right here right now. We just go forward and then down this hallway and over. Secret wall. We pop out over here, and then we can just see what else is down south. And if we decide by the time we get there we're hurting, we just turn left and we go north to the exit. And I'm gonna cast another Milwa, but we do have 5 more of those left. Probably best to head out and refresh the points. It probably is. As we don't do that. It probably is. I think you're right. By the way, we actually haven't really been in this hallway. We just know that it connects because we saw it from the other side. Okay, so we pop out that door, we go 1, 2, and that's all the further we have mapped. So now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's where we find a door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Door. But we still keep going. 1, 2, we hit our face. 1, 2, hit the face. Oh, hey, by the way. Oh, no! I know where we are. We're on the top left of the map. Because we're in a gigantic long hallway, and that's where the gigantic long hallway is. So, I guess, oh, we should have seen which square we were on, but this is number 3. 3, and this is 8 TP up to, like here. It was like right here. 3. I'm gonna do, 3R for receiving end. 3R for the receiving end. Let's go all the way back down and check that door. Oof. Okay. So we walk through that door right here. Let me see. All. Door. Wall. Double doors. And then we got walls straight across and a door right up. Woo. Uh-oh. Something bad happened. Undo? Drop preview. No. Cancel that. Undo. Okay. Whoa, jeez. Honestly, I don't know what button I pushed. It was the wrong one. The wrong one. We have a door there, and we have a wall. Long day, you tired. You spake English very, very goodly indeed. Have a good night, man. Alright, we're gonna go check the north door. Okay, we got a wall, we got a door to the west. We have to be a little careful. I do not want to pop back in over here. By the way, that's exactly what this will do right here. We're not going to test it. By the way, this is also, it looks to be wall space. But we're right here right now, so that's almost certainly a single way in. So we're turning around, we're done with that. Level 6 ninja, but it's just one. We don't know the bottom stuff. Part of me, by the way, is hoping that Mackenzie levels before we get out of here, but I know it's not super likely. She's close, but she's not that close, right? Okay, so we checked that way. Checked this way. Single room. Check the next one. I bet you it's also single room. That's why it was, This could be very bad. Oh, we surprised them, though. But it could be very bad. Alright. We could just run. We could just run. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Let me pull that back up. They have 7d3 plus 2 HP. That's actually really low. Yeah, running never seems to work. That is true. We've successfully ran away one time against Murphy's Ghost, of all things to run away from. 7d3 plus 2. It's really low HP. Right? Oh, no. It's 73. So I guess it could be higher. It could be a maximum of 23 HP. Could be. Alright, we're gonna fight it. We're gonna fight it. Merc. Oh, this is our surprise round. Merc will inspect. We'll hide, and we'll inspect. Saralyn will cast a big spell. Maybe Merc will cast a big spell. It should kill him. Ooh, outright kill. We have the spell slots, right? We have the spell slots. Let's do blades. Let's do blades. And, right, if we come down to our tier 5, let's just do a Dalto. Actually, Dalto might be bad. In fact, we did, we tried Mahalito on them, and Mahalito didn't do anything, right? So, these might not do anything. Merc's spell might not do anything. Maybe we should go back and have Merc buff the party. Really not sure. Let's try the Dalto. Let's try it. If it's a resist, it might mean that we still hit though, right? Like there's a chance. Unless they're immune. It was ineffective against one, so one dude resisted, the rest of them took big damage. That paid off. That paid off. Good XP. Some gold. Get out of there. Let's see where this southern door goes real quick. Okay, we're in a 2x3. So... I mean, I'm drawing a wall here, because there's legitimately a wall here from this side. Right? But... it's important to remember that when you're coming down this way, it looks open. It looks open. We have a door here. We have a door here. The rest... ooh, not the rest. Okay, the rest are walls. Not quite. Okay. Killer wolves! Okay, actually, killer wolves, are not great. Not great at all. We're gonna buff. We're gonna use a Bamatu Prayer. And Cerilyn is gonna cast another Dalto. Actually, Lahalito. She's gonna do Lahalito. I feel like wolves might be snow resistant, right? Ice resist? A possibility. It doesn't seem likely, but maybe. Really good damage across the board. They're gonna have a real hard time hitting Mackenzie at -7. We're done with spells. Now we'll just do inspect, try to get the bottom stuff down there. We deduced! They are resistant to sleep, and that's it. They have nothing else down there. Merc knows all there is to know about the wolf. Chest. 95% certainty of a stunner. Arm, 77% chance. We did it. Come on, loot. Armor. Armor? Hopefully something good. We got armor. That was that room. This is going to be a single room as well, right? Level 5 mage, but just a single dude. Not going to be that scary. We're not going to waste any spells on him. There's a whole bunch of them, maybe. We have all the details? No, we don't. Dead. Dead. No knowledge gained. Just? Yeah. Anti-mage. Disarmed. Alright. Armor. Hey, if we found like a new robe, that'd be pretty sweet, right? Okay, so let's check this last door over here. 5 level 4 thieves. It said last door, but I'm pretty sure there was another one. These guys, base AC at 10. They're really easy to hit. They don't have a special trait of poison or anything, so just fight them. They can't even run away, supposedly. They might hit hard, though. We'll find out. I know we've already fought them before, but... I mean, so far, they haven't hit at all. Okay, 3 damage. Not bad. This guy picked a fight with the wrong crew. We just walked through a door. Chest? Chest chance? Chest chance? Chest. Disarm? Oh, wait. Certainty of no trap. I guess I don't want to disarm anything, because there isn't anything. Supposedly. Honda, you've got the most. Okay. We got a door. We've got 2 walls, and then we've got 2 more doors. One, 2, and then near the doors. Okay. Those are going to be single rooms, and there's probably a little tiny thing over there. Let's check the west side first. Okay. We're definitely getting a lot of encounters. We're kind of expecting it because they're all these doors, right? And these are what I'm guessing are loot rooms. Medusa Lizard is very scary, like very scary, right? Because that thing can put someone out of commission completely, that we can't heal it. We used a big spell on the spirits last time, and it worked for most of them. I think we do the same sort of thing again. We will have Merc cast something. Maybe this flame tower. Maybe blades. Let's do the blades. Saralyn can cast another, like Dalto. She has 3 of these left, so on the back room. Come on, fighters. Please kill it. Please, Mackenzie, kill it. Whew, okay. That's not terrible damage. That one missed. Ooh, Merc did good damage. Now, Dalto was ineffective, but it still killed it. A little disappointed we wasted a Dalto on that single guy with almost no life left, but you know. Who feels like we're really pushing fate down here? Oh, look at that. That is so cool. We're not walking up that way. However, I'm gonna put a like exclamation mark right there, because this is the one that teleports. This is the receiving end, but we can easily like go back up that way and get teleported again. Probably the same spot, but we're not going to. Duffer raise his hand. You're pushing it. You're scaring me. Get out of there, man. Get out of there. All right, well, we are headed out right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have the map open. Hold on. I guess I drew that and I didn't have it shown. But when we went through the door down here, right? And guess what popped up again? Even though when we looked from the top, there was a wall there. When we looked from the bottom, there was a wall on top. But there's really no. That's just a weird not invisible, but a weird spot. All right, we come back to floor 5. We are right here, right now. The way out is right there. It's just a short hall walk away. Don't worry. Totally safe. See? See? Floor 4. I just can click floor 9 and then we'll be good. I wish it would stop doing this and like use ribbon. I wish it was like a one-time use the ribbon and then you just walk through it normally. I don't know why. It just feels unneeded. Yeah, so you can queue up steps. This is why I occasionally run into walls. This is why we have run into pitfall traps. If I tap the button, I'm going to do 6 times really fast, and I'm going to say, done, and then you'll see it keeps going. I didn't say done. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Okay. I don't even know if it went 6, though, but... starting now? Done. We moved 2 spaces after I was done pushing the button. Gets us into trouble when I'm really trying to rush through a floor, you know? Anyway, we made it. We have a lot of stuff to check out, and a level. Honda, please get massive HP. Mackenzie at your level has 92, so you can at least get to 92, right? Right? Oh, 20 hit points. I mean, at least getting to 92 was a big ask. And he surpassed it. Wonderful. Heidi went down. We don't care too much. Intellect went up. That part doesn't matter too much either. Although intellect might have something to do with spell resist, so that might be fine. But the agility going up and the luck going up are both great. Both great. Let's do a heal for everyone. Let's check who's got the gear that's gonna need to be inspected. Oh my goodness, that looks like a body piece upgrade for a fighter, does it not? Dunk robe. In fact, oops. Let's just kind of like condense everything. Ooh, that's a new mace. That's new body armor too, and that looks light. Oh, and he's full. Throw it on Honda, sure. Cavern. Minus. Sterlin. Plus. Astro. Okay. It helps if I give the items to Astro. I can't wait to see what this gear is. I can't wait. I can wait forever on that robe, though. Let's start with the robes, because we're pretty sure they're junk. They're junk. Let's do the mace next, because I don't think we're going to have a fighter using a mace, unless it's really good. Which, you know what? It could be. Mace +1, +3 to hit, 2d4 +1 damage, 2 attack minimum. Okay. Let's just compare real quick. So it's only +3 to hit, 2d4 +1, +4 to hit, 1d8. So technically the 2d4 +1 is better, right? It's guaranteed to never roll at 1. So the lowest number is 2. However, the highest number is 9. But less chance to hit. So less chance to hit's not great. I don't love it. I think I'd rather hit more often and do a tiny bit less damage than missing. Okay? Can a bishop use a mace? Yes, a bishop can use a mace. Merc can probably also use the mace, so we might be putting it on Merc. Check that even right now. Yep, Merc can use it. So this is 1d7. 2d4 +1 is definitely better, and it's the same 2 hit though. But yeah, 2 attacks minimum, so that's also really good, right? You know what though? Let's actually think about that for a second. 2 attack minimum. When we look at the longsword, there's no attack minimum. So maybe we miss slightly more often with the mace, but we're guaranteed when we do hit twice, when sometimes we hit once. It could be better. It could be better than longswords. We'd really have to, like, play around with it to see if it's better. Anyways, let's identify this light piece. Oh, chainmail -1. Well, that's garbage. That's garbage. You know, it's the same AC as like leather armor. We'll sell it. This is gonna be something good though, right? This is gonna be like plate mail +1. It looks good. The picture looks good. Plate mail +1. We nailed it. We nailed it. -6 AC bonus. So it's one better. It's one better. We have to ask ourselves, do we stack it on Mackenzie and make Mackenzie even harder to hit? She'll have the gauntlets and the better armor. Or do we put it on Bombastus or Honda because they're already behind Mackenzie? I don't know. I don't know. Bombastus and Honda aren't doing terrible. They're not. 1 AC would be helpful. Mackenzie being even harder to hit, though, would also be pretty good. So it's a really difficult choice. I'm going to throw it on Mackenzie at the moment. That's where I'm leaning. I haven't decided. Anyways, that's everything to check, right? Sure is. We're going to sell both of these. And then I'm probably going to sell the old Anointed Flame. The stuff was on Astro. I prematurely got rid of him. Alright, so by the way, that plate mail +1 sells for $750. Hey, can we buy it now already too? No, but if I sell it, will I be able to infinitely buy it? That's a question. Astro, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. If I sell the plate mail +1, we'll be able to buy it back at double the price, but will I be able to buy as many back as I want to? I don't know. I don't know. We could definitely afford it, right? I have 7,000 gold right now. I could definitely afford it. And then we'd actually be able to get -6 AC on all 3 of our front line, which would be amazing. Merc. That mace +1, wow, it sells for 6,000. I mean, I'm not gonna sell it. I think that's a bad idea, unless selling it means we can buy it infinitely. If we sell it and then we can buy it infinitely, well, it could very well be worth it. Because if something happens to our team and we go down, and even if no one is gone forever, we could lose the mace out there. We might not find another one for a long time. Okay, let me sell the robes. Chainmail -1. One sec. Let's go to buy. We shouldn't see the chainmail -1 in the list. We don't. There. We just double check other people. Okay. We don't see it. Should see it now. It's just, will it be in there multiple times or not, you know? There it is. There it is! I don't know. It might be worth it to sell that mace. We won't be buying a new one anytime soon, because it would, be worth like 13,000. I guess we'll get 6,000 off of it, but that's all of our money. Not worth it. We could sell the body piece, and that would be worth like 1,400, 1,500. And then we'd be able to buy one for each of our frontliners. Cheaper than gauntlets for each frontliners, by the way. If it works that way. If it works that way. It's probably... Okay, you know what? If we sell it, and then we buy it back, and we only get it once, we have wasted 750 gold. 750 gold at this moment is worth it for our knowledge. Right? It's worth it for our knowledge. If we buy it back and that's the only one in the shop, we have just confirmed that's not how he gets new stock. But if we do buy it back, we have also just spent that money and then duplicated the item, essentially, right? Here we go. Here we go. No. Buy. Plate mail +1. Yes. Whip. Voltax's like, you're an idiot. You're stupid. Nope. He doesn't sell it. So we now know for sure though that like that's not how he gets new stuff in his store. Okay. We know now for sure. There has to be a way for him to start carrying new things, right? There has to be a way, or legitimately are we expected to farm all of our new gear in the dungeon? That might be true too. That might be true too. So anyways, what else can we do here right now today? Well, we could buy copper gloves for someone. We have the money. We just barely have the money, but we have the money. I think it's worth it. I think we throw it on Honda. Equip. All of the money's gone. We better not need to resurrect someone at the temple. Not anytime soon. But it also means that mace is definitely not worth selling because we better just keep it. We'll sell the flail though. Okay. Gear's looking good. I will say I'm just gonna sell Mackenzie's old plate mail. We definitely have one or two others sitting on backup characters, so sell this one now. Okay, we're looking good. Looking good. That body piece, such a good find out there. We need to go back and get 2 more though. 2 more. I don't think Merc can wear it because he couldn't wear normal plate mail. But 2 more. However, I gotta tell you, we're looking like we're at the end of the stream. We're at our 4 hours, so this is gonna be it. I would say for the majority of the stream, our frames kept pretty good. There was a section in the beginning. There was then, I think, 2 other drop frame sections that happened towards the middle. But I think that means that my recording will just stay a recording on my PC. I'll probably delete it after a little bit, and we'll keep the YouTube stream as it is. By the way, I want to make a quick call out. I do have a website, mercsrain.com. It doesn't really have much on it right now. I've talked about it before, but it just has like 2 blog posts on it and a couple of like links and things. However, I've got to thinking, you know what? I should export my maps as PDF files and then upload them there. And then they're there to view by anyone at any time. So that's a thing I'm going to look at doing. I haven't fully decided I'm going to do it. I have a bunch of stuff to do this weekend. One of the things I want to do is I really want to fix my tool that communicates with YouTube because it's down. And in order to fix it, I have to do an upgrade of my whole program. And there's a major change with how all communication with Twitch happens as well. So I'm going to take a backup of my current thing, I'm going to upgrade it, I'm going to have to probably fix something on Twitch communication, and then I can fix the YouTube communication. So it's going to be a bit of a thing, and by the way, when I'm done with that, I might be done with working on stuff over the weekend. So we'll see. We'll see, but that's what I'm thinking. Hosting the maps on my page could be cool, could be fun. People could look at them between streams, and or even have them open while we're playing, if you want to. But anyways, that being said, that's it. I appreciate everyone for being here tonight, and I hope to see you in the next one. I think we're gonna do this on Monday. Not the Digimon. I think we're gonna do this one on Monday. That is my current thoughts. So, anyways, Merc's Rain signing off. Don't worry, I am saving